Yeah, I'm looking at food to order. Yeah,
That sounds good, actually. Also, let me get my pop out
nothing
chat.
going on. Alrighty.
And then, okay, well, at least my OBS is working perfectly fine. Thank God for that. And I
Okay,
seriously
cool.
mean that.
That's good.
And truthfully, I really do mean it when I say that. But it's true. It is true. Okay, so now we're just gonna wait for. Okay, so I got the names that I got uh from towards the end of the last take. But anyway, great to see you guys. All right, so let me look at my timer here. Uh, we'll wait about another minute for more people to come back in. But great to see you guys. And also, welcome back, Patty. And of course, Patty is going to be in the Women's Rumble, the second to last match on the show. And of course, we have our Men's Rumble, too. And yes, I should also mention the reason I mentioned Jet Strike and Chambly is that they are going to face off against each other, and that's based on the fact that Jet he could have used his birthday gift to for any other game, and he could have picked any other game. He could have picked Mario Party, but instead he wanted to face off against the champ, and he gets his shot tonight. So, with all that said, before I go any further, I want to introduce to you the man known as Vince. Uh oh. Wait.
Are you talking about me? Are you talking
Yeah,
about me?
yeah, I'm talking about you.
Oh. Hey, what's up, everybody? This is Vince with Twitch now, coming over here to Blue Toad Wrestling. Coming over here to tell you, you better show my friend TJ some support. If you don't, I'm gonna fire all your asses. All of you are getting fired. If you don't support Blue Toad Wrestling. He does good work, damn it. Maybe I should buy Blue Toad Wrestling. Take this
Oh.
bitch over too. No, but I can't do that though. No, I can't do that though. That would be good business.
No, it would be bad for business, I can tell you that much.
Yeah. Yeah, it would be horrible. Horrible business. It's not good business. To take out all of my competition is not good business. And I'll be the only one here left standing. And I would suck ass.
Yeah, I'll probably leave it at that, actually. But still, well, all I can say is it's time. Yes. I even well now that we're doing this on OBS now we can include sound effects like this one. Yes. Okay. Look what Jet said. He says, Vince, you joined the E-Feds after resigning. Of course, it's not the same.
What
Well,
are you talking about? I never resigned. What are you talking about? I never resigned. Oh, you're talking about Vince McMahon. Oh, no, he's a phony. He's a phony, though, man. He's not the real Vince. I'm the real Vince. I never retired. Never went anywhere.
well,
I never went anywhere, damn it. They thought they got rid of me. They can't get rid of me, damn it. They
okay.
can try. But they're ultimately fail.
All
But
right.
anyway, enough talk about me. Now let's get this shit started.
No, absolutely. Also, hey, what's
I'm over
up,
here.
Wally?
Saga.
And we have Brooklyn Joker, and of course, Wally, believe it or not, won the Royal Rumble to go to our version of
Over here trying to
WrestleMania. And
over here trying to find some damn food. Because I'm hungry.
but yeah, great to have whether it's Vince McTwitch or the Broken Twitch. It's always a great time. So let's see. I already got Sly Cooper, Shadow Knight, Captain Danger, and I believe Jet Strike. But we still need a couple more people outside of Wally, if only because, well, Wally's going to WrestleMania, so he doesn't need to be in it. But I can still give him a match nonetheless, though. So if, or actually, wait a minute, maybe I could put him in a match. maybe I could put him in this one if he wants it. Anyway, so that's who we already have. So any other volunteers, like say for example, Happy Meal Hernsberger or Joker, or maybe even Wally if he really wants this. I settled on Blue Toad Mania, if only because it just rolls off the tongue better. Yeah, Blue Toad Mania. All right. All right. So let's see. Oh, Joker wants in. All right. All right. So I got Joker, and I also see B Super, our our resident uh our resident living breathing Megazord, and yes, he's about as big as a Megazord, dude. Like Twitch, he is so big, you would not you would not be faulted for mistaking him for a Megazord because he's that big, he's that ginormous, he's that strong.
I can believe it. I can believe it.
But even then, uh, let's and I also have to remember that the chat is a bit slower on OBS than it is on.
Oh yeah, it is. Oh yeah, that no doubt. It most definitely
So
is.
I have to keep that in mind though. All right, so Atticus wants in on it, and of course Atticus did his show. If you haven't seen Atticus's show, check that out. I definitely enjoyed the women's tag team tournament that he did just a few moments ago. All right, so let's see who else do we have here. Oh, this is a winner's advantage rumble, so that if you win, you have an advantage, especially after you have drawn a card. And by a card, we're talking like the playing cards that you find in casinos with two jokers. Yeah, uh, we had a card drawing on Monday. So, but yeah, that, but yet still live. Us. Atticus is still live, but he wants to be in the match. Hey, I have no problem with that, man. All right, let's see. I still have a few more spots. Um, and let's see. You know what, Wally? If you really want to be in this, or actually, Rev, yeah, him or Mike Wasson. Oh, B Super. Actually, I'll just show you who he. They're right there, right there. There's the guy in blue. B Super. So that's what B Super looks like, and he is a member of MSK. Okay, so B Super wants in. All right, so you're cool. So yeah, in fact, you'll get a much up close and personal look at Mr. B Super, and he too is going to be in the final match of the show too. So he's going to go coast to coast, baby. That's just what it is. Let's see. Um, and then let me see. Oh, and also welcome back, Jen. And of course, Jen has a match on on the universe mode, universe portion of the card. Can't talk. And of course, I'll expedite this a little bit quickly if X amount of time has passed. So let me go back to the chat a little bit here. But yeah, how's everything going in Twitchland? I know I've asked this already, but for those who don't know,
I'm good. I'm good though. I'll be going live at around, I want to say 9 or 10 tonight. A little late night stream, but other than that, yeah,
Eastern,
I'm fine.
Eastern.
Yeah, Eastern, yeah.
I always have to stress that because I know that not everybody lives on the East Coast. I know most people do, but
Yeah.
all right, all right. So I got. Well, I'm just looking at my my counter because if enough time passes, then I can just simply take um, what's the word um, suggestions, and I'll start with Twitch on who he would like to see in this Rumble, and then I'll start taking some from the chat as well.
So, how many people need to be named?
For this match?
Yeah, for this match. How many more people can be put?
Oh,
in
it's a
it.
10-man match. It's a 10-man match. So not too many.
So how many people?
Oh.
So how many people? But you currently have.
Oh, in the match. Let me see here.
Yeah.
And then Joker's like, Jet, you are not winning nothing. You are winning a beating. Of course, that's what Joker would say.
Ooh, you should put Mr. Rogers in this match and Bob Barker.
Okay. Yeah, enough time has passed. All right. So, well, actually, no. Bob already has a match. And when I say he already has a
Okay.
match, I mean he. Well, I'll explain more about it. But all I can say is he drew. I mentioned that every deck of cards sometimes has a pair of jokers, right? Well, he drew a joker.
Yeah.
So I can
Okay.
I can put Mr. Rogers though. So I can put him. All right. So now I can
True.
start taking
If you want to, if you
suggestions.
want to, I'm just
Yeah.
honestly, honestly, I'm just just making a
Mhm.
suggestion. That's all.
No. I'm cool with it. I actually like Mr. Rogers. In fact, he's he there's never gonna be another guy like him. There's never gonna be another him. Try as they might, they just can't. Like Bray Wyatt is not Mr. Rogers by any stretch, even though he tried to be. Okay, so like I said, I am gonna now start taking suggestions for anyone else who you believe should be in this match. Um, so make it known, and we'll move on. I did see Wally, but I'm not sure if Wally wants in on it. But I can't force him to. Uh, but he can be in it if he wishes. Put your good friend Feck in. Oh, there you go. Oh yeah, I forgot. Now people can see the messages on the pop up. And then oh, Jose Blanco, you want in on this, man? Third that now. Oh, okay. Third time now. Yep, third time. But this should be the third time's the charm. I will say that. All right, so Jose, do you want in on this? And Brandon. And I can still extend that same offer to Wally as well. Let's hope so, yeah. And then Patty's like, "Hi, Jose." But of course, I have to be very patient about it. But anyway, um, well, as I was trying to mention earlier from our previous takes, oh, to be in the Rumble, Mr. Shadow Knight, I still got you in the match, as you can see right there. Yeah, absolutely, Mr. Shadow Knight. Yeah. Also, that's another guy you could check out, Shadow Knight, on his own channel. As you may with our good friend, the Broken Twitch or the Broken Gaming Network. That's the name of the channel on YouTube.
Yeah. I'll drop my link to my channel for people who wanna
Oh, absolutely.
tune in.
I forgot if you're the. I do have you as a moderator, do I? I think I do. Yeah.
Yeah, you do.
Okay, so yeah, because I know that anyone who's not a moderator couldn't do this, so just put
Yeah.
Happy Gilmore in.
I'm surprised you don't. That like didn't. I'm surprised you don't have my streams automatically pop up onto your Discord.
That's weird. Well. Anyway, well,
Cause, cause cause whenever be, because whenever you go live, you always show up. Um,
oh,
you always show
I have
up
to set it
in
up.
the
Yeah, I'm sorry.
yeah. Yeah, I was just about to say that too. I don't think you have it set up on on your Discord channel.
Yeah, but then again, it's like that for everybody else. But but that's what that self
Yeah.
promotion channel was for. But well,
Yeah.
I'll have to make some adjustments there. But I haven't touched that in a while. But I can.
Oh, that's what I'm after.
Yeah, but other than that, I'll see what I can do with it. Okay, well then
And
I'll. Oh
what
yeah,
I'm gonna do is that, and what I'm gonna do is that
where's
as soon as I get done recording this final match, I'm actually gonna transition over to my tower though, and then so I will call you back
Oh sure.
once I get done with this match. Once I get done recording this final match, though, I'm gonna transfer over to my tower though, because I'm gonna go and wrap up my last little bit of homework and then go turn that in. That way,
Or actually
tomorrow
no.
I don't gotta worry about anything.
Actually, on second thought, yeah, I'll put in Mr. Oh, absolutely, Mr. Twitch. Sorry, I was talking to someone else though.
All good.
All right, actually, Jose, I'll save you for the main event for tonight. So I'm gonna save you for that. And in his stead is going to be Happy Gilmore and Brandon. So here are the 10 men: Jetstrike, Shadow Knight, Sly Cooper, Captain Danger, Joker, Atticus Black, B Super, Brandon Cuevas, Happy Gilmore, aka Adam Sandler, and Mr. Rogers. So one of these 10 men will have an advantage. And the advantage is, well, it just depends on who wins, really. And anyway, let me pick a good place to go. You know what? Let's go with no, not that one. We'll go with one of my favorite NXT takeovers, In Your House, because I was a big fan of In Your House when it came out. And let me see, who do we got here? Yeah, I have Mike Wasson and Joker booked for your one-on-one matchups. For your one-on-one matchup, excuse me, I can't talk. But yeah, I have you guys booked, mano y mano for that whole ordeal. But with all that said, let's start our first match. So here we go right now. Favorite? Yeah, War Games is also good too. I like him. I like that as well. Video settings. Okay, good. I'm just keeping an eye on the video. Yeah, hopefully everything is okay. Good. The connection's good. Everything. All right. All right. So we're live in Orlando, Florida.
The following contest is the
Oh yeah. Let me
Royal
turn down my
Rumble
TV
match.
a little bit.
Now the two superstars that drew
I don't want the
number 1 and number 2
reverberation
will
to
start
hurt
in the
your
ring
ears
at
or
the
anything
same
like that.
time. Other
But yeah,
superstars will join in the order
it's
that
kind of
they
weird
drew.
that in
This
the
will
NXT
continue
arenas
until all
that
10
the
superstars
announcer
have entered the
is
ring.
invisible for some
Eliminations
reason. I don't know
occur
why.
when a
It's kind of
superstar
weird.
is thrown over the top rope with both feet landing on the floor. The last superstar in the ring will be declared the Royal Rumble winner and go on to face the champion of their
Get back
choice
to the
at WrestleMania.
chat there. Where's the chat? Oh, there it is. And then B Super apparently does 1,001 push-ups. And oh boy, to start off with, it is Sly Cooper.
Introducing the participants.
Well,
first,
I will say this though, Sly, even though he didn't win the Intercontinental Championship, a victory here would probably put him in a great spot for when he gets to his Elimination Chamber qualifier match. But anyway, and now it's time. Oh, and also, hey, what's up, Juniper, and Beetleborgs. And of course, Juniper not that long ago had a match on Chaos Regional. I'm not going to spoil it, but it was a great match. And also, Beetleborgs had not one but two tournaments, a women's and men's tournament. And in fact, we're going to see his girl in the main event, as we're going to see Against All Odds' girl as well. And we also have Bowsette. Yes, Bowsette is actually here, Twitch. Well, I guess, oh, that's right, he had to step out. Anyway, you had 3 matches. Yeah, well, I do have a match for you, Juniper, and it's in the main event, but, or the second to last match, rather, but still.
Introducing the individual who drew number 2 from the Machine Age.
And now you see our resident Megazord, our good friend and former Blue Toad Wrestling Champion himself, especially going back to the early 2K19 days of our show. And that man is Beast Super. I mean, this guy is...
Okay, I'm back.
Yeah, there you see Beast Super, our quote-unquote living, breathing Megazord. And look at the size of that man. And he picked up Sly Cooper, and by no means is Sly a small man. It's just that, you know, Beast Super's just that damn big. Yeah, I mean, it was only a matter of time before you had to defend the 24/7 championship, Bowsette, definitely. Yeah, it's been a while since, you know, Survivor Series has had any sort of buzz outside of maybe the 2019 version of it. And number 3 is our good friend Joker. So, I mean, I have to think the odds-on favorite right now would have to be Joker and Beast Super, but even then, they drew relatively low numbers in this match so far. And, oh my gosh, the strength of Joker, and fall-away slam onto Beast Super. And number 4 is Brandon Cuevas. Yeah, that was kind of the criticism of why can't it just be traditional teams, not like Raw versus SmackDown. And of course, Brandon, not a small man himself, well, out goes Sly Cooper at the hands of Joker. Well, now Brandon turns his attention to Joker. Back elbow. And number 5 is Shadow Knight. And a middle of the road number, but look at the giants that he has to deal with. Well, I have to imagine that, Mr. Twitch, that you're probably happy not to be in there right now with 3 giants.
Nah, it wouldn't matter to me though. Big, small, I'll take them all on. I'll fight them.
Well, hopefully one day we'll see him. Well, not that I would want to force that, but anyway, out goes Beast Super, and of course Shadow Knight eliminated him. And number 6 is Atticus Black, aka the United States champion. And it looks like Sly is going to hang out with the gang and Carmelita, which would be his woman. So yeah, Carmelita is to Sly Cooper what Speranza is to me, my boo. And Beetleborg's going for the little guy. Well, right now the 2 small men are, you know, Shadow Knight and Atticus. I mean, by no means are they that small, but it's just, you know, the other guys are that big. Number 7 is Happy Gilmore, of course wearing his Boston Bruins jersey that he wore in the movie. And he's going right after Brandon. And of course, Against All Odds, you know, being the odds maker that he is, says, I'm rooting for the winner. Big cheesy smile. And also, welcome back, Wally. And, well, here comes your pick, Mr. Twitch. Number 8, Mr. Rogers. I mean, he has a reasonable chance to win. Yeah, reasonable chance to win, but he has to get past those giants. And it looks like he's going after one of them in Brooklyn Joker. as well as the fact that he is a former Blue Toad Wrestling champion. I love your show, TJ. Well, thank you. I appreciate that, Juniper. I always try to have a variety of people, but anyway, Mr. Rogers. Let's see who's going to go after next. And a super kick to eliminate Joker by Brandon. And number 9 is another former Blue Toad Wrestling champion, Captain Danger. Oh, but then Brandon stayed in for the moment, though. Well, it's the fact that he and Bob Barker have had their amazing feud in the 90s. You know, that's when that's when Bob had his feud with Adam Sandler, and Adam Sandler became the star that he is today. And number 10 is the challenger coming in, you know, to face off against Chambly, the champion, is Jetstrike, but it looks like Brandon's going to take his legs from underneath him, and he does. All right, well, which one of these 8 men are going to win it? And Captain Danger, and, wait. Ooh, for a moment I thought Brandon was eliminated, but he's still in. So out of these 8 men, Mr. Twitch, if you like to take a stab at it, I take it you're going to stick with Mr. Rogers.
Yeah. I want to see Mr. Rogers.
And Mr. Rogers, Mr. Rogers eliminating Captain Danger.
That's right. Yep. Right, Mr. Rogers. Bam. That's right.
And Jetstrike eliminating Shadow Knight.
Oh, damn! Holy cow! Shadow Knight. Damn, that man taking out the game.
And Jetstrike also took out the United States champion, Atticus. But yeah, like, you have Jetstrike, you have Brandon, and Mr. Rogers and Happy Gilmore. And Mr. Rogers eliminating Jetstrike. He yeeted him over the top rope. He pulled the rope down.
Oh, wow.
Well, now we're down to Brandon Cuevas.
Good. Let's go.
Brandon Cuevas, Happy Gilmore.
Come on, Mr. Rogers. Go take out Happy Gilmore just like you did in the movie. Take him out the game.
Well, it looks like Brandon might just take him out. Nope, Brandon took him out. Brandon took him out. But now it's down to 2. Now it's down to 1-on-1. Brandon Cuevas and Mr. Rogers. And yes,
on,
Joker.
Rogers, get him. Mr. Rogers.
Mr. Rogers. A nice diving crossbody though, but yeah, Joker, you already entered and you were eliminated by Brandon. And now going for a couple of moonsaults as, I guess, to try to soften up Brandon.
That's right, Mr. Rogers. Hit him. Oh, that's what I'm talking about.
Oh, back elbow, and wait, what happened to... Wait a minute. Oh, that might have busted open Brandon, although I don't see the blood.
Damn, Mr. Rogers, though. Damn, Mr. Rogers, man. See how strong you are. Me bust. Me somebody bleed you. What the hell?
And then Juniper's like, he said, welcome to my neighborhood. And then Beetleborg says...
What it is.
And then Beetleborg... Oh, wait. For a moment, I thought Mr. Rogers was going to get set on the top rope, but fights out of it. Now he whips Brandon over the top. And, Mr. Rogers kind of botched the elimination there. Yeah, he botched it. Of course, not as smooth as he once was in his prime. And now Mr. Rogers sets him up. And, we almost eliminated Brandon, but he missed. Well, we'll find out, Joker. We'll find out. I don't want to make plans until it actually happens. But now Mr. Rogers, now set up on the top rope by Brandon. And, wait, he gets him over, and he's out! Mr. Rogers, that close, but it was Brandon who ended up getting the win. I mean, Mr. Rogers did all the work, more or less, but I mean, let's also not take anything away from Brandon as he wins the Winner's Advantage Rumble. And he wins it for the
Darn it.
team known as Chaos Elite. But anyway, how do you feel about that? I'm sorry, man.
It's all good, man. It happens.
But he was that close.
It is what it is.
But he was kicking ass and taking names, so you could not have asked for anything really, than more than that.
Yeah, it is what it is.
And then of course Oz is like, "See, I knew Brandon would win the whole time." Can you believe that?
Oh right, I completely forgot about that.
Hmm?
The new Valkyrie profile game comes out Monday.
Oh, okay. But
I completely forgot about that.
but yeah, Mr. Rogers actually had a chance to eliminate Brandon, but he botched it, and Brandon was all too happy to take advantage of it. That's Odds the Brain Heenan for you. Okay, now let me edit the matches here. Now, this is the only thing that sucks about, Universe Mode today, as opposed to, like, in 2K19, is that they don't save.
Oh yeah.
That's the only thing that sucks about it. So you get to actually see what's in store. So, yeah, because normally what I would have done was I would have done this ahead of time, but yeah. Okay. Uh, all right, so our first match, well, it's... Oh, sorry. Wrong option there. So this is a good time for you guys to go get some snacks and whatnot, but there you go. Anyway, as I make these matches, I will say that this will be the Deuces Wild qualifier. These are the 4 women that drew deuces from a deck of cards, and the winner gets to go to the Elimination Chamber. And oddly enough, one of them... Well, did I say oddly enough? What are the odds of that? I'm sorry, I had to do it. And I'll have to fix Blake Belladonna's name because it has a bunch of what is it? Asterisks on it. Not sure why it's like that, but anyway, there's Blake Belladonna. And then of course we have from Overwatch, Sombra. And then we have 2 WWE girls. And they just happen to be Asuka and where is she? Rhea Ripley. And let me make sure that okay, cool. So at least you get to see what matches are upcoming. Let me check the chat really quickly. Oh, let me catch up on the chat in a moment though. Beto knows what I was doing. Taker versus Chambly already happened? No, it did not happen. I'll be back in a minute. The puns, TJ, the puns. TJ, you funny man, you. I'm sure if it's okay with TJ, no problem. Wait, what? And no, Ripper's not here. He's not part of. Well, like I don't have his character, by the way. I will say that. All right. Next match. Okay, good. It stays as it is. Mike Wasson and Homelander Joker. Then we have a mixed tag match between Jen Corso. I almost forgot she actually had a match here. And she is teaming up with the returning Elock Oxford to take on the brother-sister team of Ram and Misha Ramji. And then, of course, we have a 2v2v2 tables match. And it's for the NXT Tag Team Championships held by the Iconics. And the challengers will be Black Magic, that would be Lily and Emily. Liliana Ladrona and Emily Elvis against Lissa and Jennifer Riley. And then, okay, this is definitely not the match I had in here, so I got to change it. Okay. So this match is a 2-on-1 match, and what happened was a young man by the name of Logan Paul has, in storyline, made an absolute ass of himself, and I have asked Brandon and Dragonheart to dispose of him and to teach him a lesson that he'll never forget. You know, just like, don't cause trouble. It's like anybody else who tries to cause trouble. That's just what you're gonna get. You're gonna get regulated. Also, let me check on the chat again. I know that LTD is where Ripper is. That's definitely true. And then Jen's gonna get warmed up backstage though, and that's in storyline. Yeah. Logan Paul makes an ass out of himself. Shocking. Well, it's a figure of speech where he basically becomes a jerk, is what I was trying to get out. All right. All right. Oh yeah. Next up is the 24/7 championship match. And what was this one? Oh yeah. And the challengers, believe it or not, if I can find them, Charlotte Flair, Alexa Bliss, LD, and oh, there you are. How's it going? And the champion Bowsette. And it will be for the 24/7 championship. And then, okay, so the participants are in. I just need to put the title on the line. So no worries, we'll get this going. And also, Twitch, if you're still here, Mr. Twitch.
Mm-hmm.
Well, I'm happy to say that you're going to see Mr. Rogers again.
True.
Because he actually drew a deuce so he's going to be in the Deuces Wild match. And okay, well I gotta make the match again. But yeah, Mr. Rogers is in this match. I'll show you who else made it or drew a 2. If I can get him. There we go. Mr. Rogers. Then we have the leader of MSK, James Skamer. Then we also have Cruise World. You've never met him, so you wouldn't know who he is. And Captain Danger. These are the men that drew the deuces. I'll give him his other attire. And the winner of that match, of course, will, for the men, go to the Elimination Chamber. Let me check the chat there before I go any further. Yeah, of course I saw Paul and Reigns at this year's Crown Jewel, of course. And Atticus, you didn't really miss much other than the first match. I'm just simply making the matches for Universe Mode. And then And then last but not least, well, at least as far as Universe Mode is concerned, is the Blue Toad Wrestling Championship match. A last man standing match, and it will be for the title. The richest prize in Blue Toad Wrestling. I mean, of course, there's a lot of other rich prizes like the IPW Championship, LTD World Championship, as well as its, Battle Queen Champion, its women's equivalent. I mean, there's a lot of great championships out there. And I will say that some of the ones that, IPW has, they're great championships. I want to give IPW its props because they do a great job with their titles and everything. All right. Let me see what else is going
I do
on.
apologize for going silent. Though I'm currently trying to get everything ready.
Oh no worries.
Trying to get because I'm basically trying to do with it. I'm basically right now basically trying to get everything set up and rendered for tomorrow.
No worries. Okay.
Yes, so that's all I'm doing. Apologies.
No
Just
worries.
trying to.
And as Twitch does that, let's get to our show. Yes, you do have a match, and it's going to be outside of Universe Mode. So once we get through Universe Mode with Jet Strike versus Chambly, like once the Chambly Jet Strike match has concluded, then we will go to our two special Rumble matches, a 20-woman and a 20-men Rumble. And of course, the winners will go to their respective genders' chamber matches, is what I was trying to do. Like, I can't talk, but I know that Juniper's going to be in the women's one, as is, the likes of Jen Corso, Lioness, Lady Danger. And those are just some of the heavy hitters. I mean, and who am I? Oh, yeah, did I say Lioness? Yeah, I did. Speranza. Those are just some of the heavy hitters as far as the ladies are concerned. Are we fighting for our spots? I will say, Atticus, you drew a diamond. Wait, let me double check to see what you actually drew. Oh, you drew a 3 of clubs, so you're in the clubs and diamonds rumble. So that's what happened. And of course, if we have time, we'll do some bonus matches. If not, I can definitely book those matches for next proper show. I can do that. But live, we are here in the MGM Grand, which oddly enough, my good friend Twitch and we were talking about MGM, but we were referring to Mario Girl Melissa. So, are we fighting for our spots in the Rumble like Lissa suggested we did? I thought about that, but then I was like, well, I ended up deciding to do it another way, and that was to book it as if, like, how do I put this? I booked it as if what would happen if the booker chose the numbers. So in other words, like, who does the booker want to win? The ones that the booker wants to win are placed at the end, whereas the ones that he might not want are closer to the start. That's kind of where I went with. So for Atticus, like for someone like Atticus, he would be ranked near the top if I was just to go off of, and basically how I would rank it is based off of like for those who are chat characters, those who are active in the chat, who have put on great performances, who have cut great promos, have fan interest, all the above factors really. So that's how I'm going to do the Rumble matches. So yeah, Atticus would probably be closer to the end as opposed to the start. That is, it depends on who else is in the Rumble too, but other than that, that's where I went with. So, all right, well, let's get to our first qualifier match. Let's get to Sombra and Belladonna, Blake Belladonna, Asuka, and Rhea Ripley. So, which one of these 4 women is going to go to the chamber? Not a very strong Final 4 in terms of star power, but then again, well, when I say star power in comparison to like those in Blue Toad Wrestling, to be more precise, but there is no shortage of star power when it comes to the likes of Asuka and Rhea Ripley in the WWE. But also the person who put the anime render, that was my good friend. That was my good friend Twitch who came up with it. Like, he didn't create the art itself. He was just able to put the art in to the character. Or the anime art. And apparently Sly is going to go for Asuka to win. Oh, he did. So I'll have to watch that, Captain, after the show. And I'll also have to change Blake Belladonna's name from all these, what is it, asterisks. Not sure why it was like that.
I don't know. I honestly have no idea why I don't see Blake Belladonna either. That's just
Well, thankfully I can change it. Or could I? Yeah, actually. Anyway, there you see Blake Belladonna, and this version was created by none other than my good friend, the Broken Twitch. Anyway, good luck to Blake Belladonna, our fellow cat. And then Brandon says, "I'm proud that I got that victory." Yeah, definitely. I mean, you were bound to win something, but hey, you picked a good time to do it. But in the meantime, there you see our good friend, or not good friend, I should say. I meant to say our next opponent, or next competitor, I should say, is Sombra from Overwatch. And of course, Odds is going to pick the winner again. But nonetheless, though, my critical opinion of Yellowtoad. I like Yellowtoad. I mean, if I liked him that much, I probably would have called it YTW. But it doesn't really roll off the tongue as BTW, really. I was trying to, well, I misspoke, Captain, you know. I was talking about Overwatch, you know, the game Overwatch, where Sombra originates from. But here's someone who just came out, who came into WWE and took NXT by storm, and that woman is Asuka. And, you know, year in and year out, she puts on some great performances, and the fans love her for the most part. So it should come as no surprise that she ended up getting this opportunity. Anyway. Ha-ha, Odds. And then Captain Danger going with Rhea Ripley to win. Interesting. And then Beetleborg's going, Asuka! Actually, that kind of sounds more like Vince McMahon. Sorry. But yeah, it would definitely be a hoot for either Rhea Ripley or Asuka to win this whole thing, but totally not surprising, though. Well, I mean, like, I know that it was, like, I know that it started in Japan, and made its way to America, especially with Captain Lou Albano voicing Mario. Definitely. And there you see her.
And
Rhea Ripley.
from Adelaide, Australia, Rhea Ripley.
Okay, so Beatles saying Asuka's going to win. Well, hey, I don't disagree with that pick. That's a great pick. Yeah, and truly though, although you know, when Becky had to go take time off for maternal leave, and it was discovered that the briefcase actually had the title in it, I remember how happy Asuka was. I will never forget that moment because nothing like that had ever happened. It's just a shame that it didn't happen in front of a bunch of people, but it was understandable. You know, can't really dwell too much on the past as much as some people have, and I kind of find that sad too, because you know, it's like we all know that you can't live in the past, but it is sure nice to visit every now and then. Yeah, Chris Jericho's awesome, definitely. All right, well, match underway though, and oh, of course you had these.
I got it.
Yeah, thank you.
Okay.
So, anyway, as we get going, we have Sombra and Rhea Ripley going at it, as well as Asuka and Blake Belladonna. I will say, though, as far as Blake is concerned, is that Blake is a former Blue Toad Wrestling champion herself.
And the IPW heavyweight champion as well.
IPW heavyweight champion?
Yeah. Oh, you didn't know that?
That's wonderful.
Oh, you didn't know that? Yeah.
No, hey.
Yeah, she won the belt. Yeah, she won the belt. Yeah, it's been a while though. She won the belt way back in season 3.
See, I wouldn't have known that. And if I did, I might have forgotten about it for a long time.
Yeah. Yeah, you probably don't know that Blake won it though, because her reign was probably the shortest though out of all of them though. Because the Rubies won it twice, Yangs won it 4 times, Blake's won it once, and the Weiss has won it once. So all 4 members of Team Ruby though have, in some way, shape, or form, have been the IPW heavyweight champion.
And then of course we have a. Well, I mean, I would be remiss if I didn't mention the fact that, you know, she and Crushing Kelly, I mean, they had 2 bangers when it came to, match of the night candidates for, you know, the Blue Toad Wrestling title. A back suplex onto Sombra by Rhea Ripley, and I mean, of course, Rhea is built like a tank. Of course, Asuka is not someone to be trifled with either, and in fact, I know that Asuka would probably, you know, rearrange my kneecaps if she really wanted to.
Yeah, no doubt.
And right now, the Asuka lock onto Blake Belladonna, but then Blake powers her way out and back elbows her. Meanwhile, 1, 2, and a kick out by Rhea Ripley. Now, this is an elimination match. I should point that one out. And also, hello to RSTV. What's up? And thrown over the top. Nope. Hangs onto the apron. Does Asuka. And a back suplex onto the apron on Asuka by Blake Belladonna, and yet Asuka just shaking it off like the champ that she is. But and another thing is that this is also false count anywhere too, and a body splash onto Sombra. 1, 2, no, kick out by Sombra. Anyway, why does Lady Alunna's fighting look like the character from Rumble Roses? What? Why would I do that, RSTV? I barely even know you.
I got this. Dude. No. You focus on the show.
Okay. Very well. Wait, what? 1, 2, and a German suplex that eliminates Rhea Ripley after a pin off of that German suplex. So Rhea Ripley is eliminated. Now we're down to 3. We're down to what's his face? We're down to Blake Belladonna, Sombra, and Asuka. But yeah, I've never met RSTV before, I will say that. But right now, I'm not sure what Sombra was doing, but a big punch right to the face of Asuka. Right. And thrown over the top rope is Asuka, and that just leaves, yeah, nothing personal. It's just what it is.
And then I'm going to leave it with that. I'm going to leave it with that. Please, guys,
nice.
Please, everyone here in the stream, do rule number 1. You do not distract the host. Let them focus. Let them do their thing. Please and thank you.
Yes. And now, wait, 1, 2, and
Cat Cradle!
Oh my gosh!
Oh damn!
And Asuka just got eliminated, Blake Belladonna, but now it comes down to her and Sombra from Overwatch, and a German suplex into a pin. 1, 2.
They got eliminated? Damn. Oh well. It happens. This is our first match. Then it's like, you just got the call, so, yeah, it's gonna take some time. It is what it is.
Oh, and a super stomp, and over. I'm not sure what she calls that move, but the Sombra stomp, and another one. Back to back on Asuka. Is that enough to beat her? 1, 2. No, Asuka kicks out. But then Asuka from the back door. I mean, Asuka probably could win this thing. Anyway, thrown over the top rope, and yes, it is falls count anywhere as well, so they can fight outside as well. Oh, not a problem. Oh, now wait a minute. Asuka going for the Asuka lock. She's got the Asuka lock onto Sombra, but is that enough to win? And that's it. I can't believe it. Asuka is going to the chamber. I can't believe it. Asuka did it. Asuka is going to the Elimination Chamber at Roadblock. Unbelievable. Yeah, that's unbelievable. But I can't believe it. Asuka won. I mean, she eliminated both Belladonna and Sombra. And another thing I should mention is that Asuka, last time that we saw her, she lost to Crushing Kelly in a non-title match. So I have to think that maybe that match is still on the back. You guys role-played the superstars in the match? Yeah, in a way, they do. But yeah, Beetleborgs, you called it, man. You definitely did. But yeah, we're going to see Crushing Kelly and Asuka. So far, those are the 2 people that have made it thus far. But up next, it is Joker against Mike Wasson. And this was requested by both men. They wanted this match.
Okay, I'm back. Sorry about that.
Oh, not a problem. Anyway, you're just in time for our next match. It is Mike Wasson and Joker. And they both requested this match. And I was all too happy to give it to them. And this is a normal match, by the way. So with that said, yeah, a lot of people who run eFeds do that. Not all of them, but most of them do. Oh, I almost forgot.
Do. No.
Yeah. Oh, I almost forgot. I gotta let Joker know. I always let those, um, well, most of them know. Some I don't have a way to reach, but um, anyway. I mean, of course you can make your own. Definitely. No one's gonna stop you there.
Yeah. Yeah.
Who said you couldn't?
Yeah, you
Okay.
can get on eFed though. Just that like takes a lot of work though. I'll tell you that much.
Yeah, I remember when I used to start and I used to film with my camera phone and film in front of the television like ghetto style. Yes, that actually is a thing.
Yeah, that happened. That's what a lot of people used to do. Shoot, man, you're the only one.
I call it ghetto style because it just looks ghetto. Unfortunately, I don't have a way to contact Mike Wasson, or do I? Let me see.
Oh shit.
Wait, what happened?
No, nothing, nothing,
Oh,
nothing though. There's like no, nothing though. No, nothing though, man. I'm putting I'm putting the 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 themes on the stuff. That's all.
understandable. I don't see. I'm just looking for Mr. Um, okay, so I don't see him. Okay. Well, hopefully Mike Wasson comes on in. But anyway, let's get into our match. I already let the people know though. But it's a lot of work though. It is a lot of work because you have to. It's not just the characters. Like anybody could have great characters, but if you don't have a great personality, like in terms of being an announcer, now obviously it takes time to even develop a personality as well.
Yeah,
You
it
know?
does. That no doubt.
Yeah, and but if you want to be part of the show, if that's what you are talking about, then yeah,
The
you got to
following
be a loyal
contest
viewer of the
is
show.
scheduled for
And
one
because I've had
fall.
people that
Making his way to the ring
wanted to be on the show,
from
I had them on
Glasgow,
the show,
Scotland,
and
weighing
then
in
they show up
at
for like what, 1, 2, 3
376
matches, and then all of a sudden they're gone.
the
Mm-hmm.
Savage.
I'm
Yeah,
like, because
yeah,
yeah, you got to prove
yeah.
like now. Obviously, if I've seen you around on other people's shows, and I'm like, oh yeah, I definitely want that guy or that girl on, and then I myself make the offer. Like for example, Beetleborgs, like I've seen him on LTD, and if I wanted someone from him, like I had to ask him. Now, obviously, I can't just take someone from someone else and put them on my show without permission. But yeah, that's just an example of proving that you are loyal and a loyal viewer, and that you are participating in the show, at least as far as being in the chat is concerned. Anyway, up next, actually already in the ring is the Anvil, Mike Wasson. If Drew is the sword, then the stone is Mike Wasson.
Yeah.
Sort of a sword in the stone reference there, for those who don't know. But then you have Homelander Joker, who, as you can see, is dressed up as Homelander. And he is the ECW World Television Champion. Oh, Drew McIntyre? Oh, well, I already have Drew McIntyre, like, as part of the roster. I mean, if you're asking for him to be featured, then okay, I can definitely take that into consideration. But yeah, he's already a part of the regular roster, if that's what you're referring to, so. well, all that said, let's just get on with our matchup. Match underway, and you have two giants there. I mean, we already saw Joker in that winner's advantage rumble. However, he's not going to have as much of an easy time as he is going to have with Wasson. I mean, if like I said, if you're you know a loyal viewer and you treat the people with respect, not just me, but also the moderators and the people in here, you'll see Drew McIntyre more often on the show. Anyway, nice whirling dervish punch. Oh, and a splash onto Mike Wasson. Also, hey, there's the Blue Toad Wrestling World Champion, Crushing Kelly, the women's champion. But still, I want to say hello to Crushing Kelly and also hello to, for the second time since my last show, Nathan Retta. Or Rita. I'm not sure if it's Rita or Retta, but nice to meet you, Nathan. Second time I've seen Nathan. But also great to see Crushing Kelly, the champ. And, oh, and a stop right to the face, though, onto Mike Wasson. And 1, 2, no. And of course, Crushing Kelly, along with her man, Atticus, are in the suite. Can't see them because they're in the suite, though. Although Mike Wasson, the Wasson bomb, but then drops the elbow, probably feeling that he might have to put Joker away a little more before he goes for the cover. And the cravat suplex. And not very often that you see men bigger than him. And I'm talking about Joker. Because Joker, as you know, he's a giant. Oh, and the Wasson stomp. 1, 2. No, kicked out of it. How did he kick out? Not too many men kick out of that, however. Although the no laughing matter onto Mike Wasson. 1, 2. Well, you're gonna see Roman Reigns. I can tell you that much. As I already booked him, by the way. Back to the match, though. Now, Mike Wasson, a snapmare. And how many men the size of Mike Wasson can do a snapmare? I mean, that man is close to, like, 350 pounds. And Joker picks him up like he's nothing. Look at that. He's just press slamming him. And then just drops him. Look at that. Oh, and then another stomp to the face of Wasson, as if to say, hey, if you're going to stomp on me, I'm going to stomp on you. 1, 2. And Joker gets the win on Wasson, but I'll tell you what, Joker did not come out of that unscathed, as he gets some of his heat back. But congratulations to Joker, though. Yeah, it's not uncommon to have E-Feds with just digital wrestlers. It's also not uncommon for just WWE guys and girls. But it's also not uncommon to see both those things together. But congratulations to Joker, and for Mike Wasson, he's not too happy about what happened here. But we have to move on. Gotta move on, though. But congratulations to Joker, though. All right, well, up next is the debut of the official debut, rather, of Beetleborg's Girl. And I'm going to go into more detail about her right now because this is a woman who has won her home promotion's own world championship, Octane Pro Wrestling, and has been the top dog there, the ace of the division, if you will, in Octane. Jen Corso. But we also have the return of Elock Oxford. And if Elock wasn't dangerous before, I mean, he was pretty big before, but he's gotten so big that Twitch, I think if you saw that man, you probably would run. I probably would run too if that man was mad at me. I'll leave it at that. But then you also have the brother-sister team of Ram and Misha Ramji. So who is going to win in this special mixed tag match?
Okay, almost done.
No worries, you'll get there. No worries. Also, I like your profile pic on Discord.
Yeah. Yeah, Himiko, yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Oh yeah, I was actually streaming Fate Grand Order earlier today.
Oh yeah, I've heard some good things about that game.
It was a good game.
Well, introducing first is the return of Elock Oxford. And I will say this though, sounds like a Star Wars character named Beetle. Well, not necessarily Star Wars. I think Beetleborgs could probably give you a better idea of what we're going with here. The longest reigning CPW Women's World Television Champion in Odds' company, CPW. 3-time Global World Champion, 1-time Galaxy Pro Champion in Beetleborg's own profession, but I mean, look at the size of this man though. And not to take anything away from Jen, but for as far as Elock is concerned, this guy is huge. But then going back to Jen Corso, oh man, you know, Jen is definitely going to bring a different side to the women's division with the fact that, you know, she not only has the look, but she has the ability in the ring. And that's something that you just can't teach. You just can't teach that. And her finisher is that Raza kick and the dark matter. I remember the Raza kick, but I don't remember the dark matter though. But yeah, this dude is massive. In fact, you could like he's about as big, if not larger, than Braun Strowman. Although I'll have to put them next to each other to know how big one is. But the champions of the division, well, I mentioned Crushing Kelly is the champion. But we also have other champions, and I'll mention them as we go through. All things in due time, my friend. But she has lots of... Well, she's not part of the Dragon family of Jetstrike. She is her own woman, by the way. I probably should mention that, Jetstrike. But there you see Jen Corso in her official debut. And I'll tell you what, she's not too shabby either. I mean, I will say this, though she doesn't have the biggest arms, those arms are not chopped liver. And if nothing else, she can definitely, and not only that, Jen can stretch you like a pretzel if she wants to. I can tell you that much. Why does her name say the dragon? Wait, what? Oh, that's a different Jen, Jet. This is Jen Corso. Jen Riley is the other Jen that you were thinking of.
And representing the Shield.
RSTV, I'm not going to say anything else other than,
187 pounds.
You know, I get that you like Drew McIntyre and you probably have the hots for Roman Reigns. Like, I'm pretty sure.
Dude.
Yeah, exactly.
Dude. That's your first warning.
Yeah, exactly.
Next time you're getting timed out.
But it's like, Like I get that you like them, but it's like, you know. And then Jen Corso's like, I'm no dragon. Or actually, I don't even know how Jen talks actually. But then the other Jen Riley, the Dragoness, is glaring at Jet for confusing one Jen for another. Oh, I almost forgot to let Ram know. What am I doing? And then he says sorry. Okay, no worries there. No worries. RS said he was sorry. So I appreciate the fact that you apologized. So that's all I can ask for though.
From Melbourne, Australia.
Oh, let me let Ram know. But yeah, Ram and his sister Misha Ramji. Another featured prominent member of the show. There we go. Also, let me put on. Oh yeah, let me turn on the air conditioning to make it a bit cooler in this room. There we go. Yeah, I actually have an air conditioner in my room. But up next, right now, actually, we're starting off with the men, and let's take a look. Look at the size of that man. Also, hey, what's up, Mob Man? Hey, how you doing, man?
Well, we have giants in IPW, so.
I mean, of course, you know, Quetzalcoatl is a giant in her own right.
Photo, Barghest, Iowa, Yamato. So yeah, we got giants in IPW.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, definitely. But yeah,
Giant
great to see.
But you know, still giant.
Oh, of course. Yeah, absolutely not.
Women, but, you know.
But now, of course, really, Elok is the difference maker. Is like the others can go. They can go in the ring, especially these two women. And also, it's Lala-chan, and she says, "Hi, Twitchy."
Hey, Shauna. Hey, sis.
But otherwise, yeah. And also, Jet, let myself and those who have moderator privileges take care of it. But I mean, I appreciate that you're not trying to be mean or anything, so I'm cool with it. Also, welcome to the show, Ram, as that's short for Ramesh or Ram in the chat there.
Oh man.
Are you okay?
Okay. I'm good, man. Shauna.
You had a yawn?
No, that's all. I'm just trying.
It's okay. Don't worry about it.
Yeah, I gotta go. I gotta go in a import.
Anyway, nice elbow drop from off the top rope by Jen. One, nope. And of course, for men to break up the pin, they yell at the referee. I still kind of find it funny.
There you go.
Anyway. Of course, Roman is trying to get people to acknowledge him in the not just in the chat, but also, yeah, in character though. Oh, and there's the Raza kick from out of nowhere. I didn't see that one coming. And a pin. Oh, but then, of course, Ram prevents it by yelling at the referee. But yeah, first time matchup between Misha and Jen Corso. And then, oh, big clothesline on Amisha. But then turns over to her giant friend, Elok Oxford. And now it's David versus Goliath again. Oh, and a super gut buster onto Ram. I mean, by no means is Ram a small man. It's just, look at the size of that man. And then, also, hey, what's up, Gregory and his friend Dragonheart, and we're gonna see Dragonheart in our our co-main events, mainly the last match of the show. But great to see Dragonheart. Also, Brian, believe it or not, you missed your match a match ago. And, well, anyway, Ram was going to go for the camel clutch, but too close to the ropes. And then a drop kick onto Elok, but nope, Elok punch right to the face. And now a tag right to Sister Misha. Everybody saying hello to each other. Am I in a match? I probably should have put you in one, but damn it. I did post the card on the wrestling series chat in the Funhouse. But all the same, though, if time permits, I'll do bonus matches, though. But if not, and if we don't have time for it, then I'll book you on the actual proper show, Mr. Atticus. So that's on me, my friend. Anyway, and then Jetstrike says, Dragonheart, I fought and slayed you, but you got, but I, wait, not sure. Okay, that was kind of a run-on sentence there by Jetstrike, so I can't say. Champion or not, a dragon acknowledges nobody, especially you, Roman. Uh-oh. Well, at least they're going along with it. And a tag right back to Ram. And yep, Ram using his wrestling ability to take down the Giant. But taking him down is one thing. You got to keep him down. And look at the power. Look at this. With one hand, a power bomb into a pin. One, no. Anyway, big slam there onto Ram, but uh-oh. Oh, he's got him caught in the guzzle and slams him, choke slams him though. Oh, wait, nice counter there by Ram. And then a DDT onto Elok, and is that enough to beat him? One, no, kick out. Jetstrike, you got problems of your own in the form of my son. Well, I still have to get your son, by the way. Out of character, I should mention. But he'll be on his way. Roman, as The Rock would say, know your role. Oh, Lala-chan, the character, says, Roman, The Rock would say, know your role and shut your mouth. Champion or not, Dragonheart fought tooth and nail to get where he's at. Absolutely. Ooh, nice. Moonsault off the ropes there by Ram, and now Ram is going to, he's going to set up for it. The Rampage, which is that spear that he does, just like a ram does, when it spears its prey, and broken up by Jen Corso. And I remind you who beat you in Hell in a Cell. Yeah, you won that match, but anyway, before we lose track, a neckbreaker onto Elok. And then Jen says, Jet, please leave my family alone. I'm not trying to fight your son. That's his own doing. But it is true. You didn't really kill him. You just beat him. You beat him in the match, but you didn't kill him. In character, by the way. I have to be more specific as to what I'm referring to. Anyway, back to this match though, and one, nope, shouting at the referee to break it up. And another Raza kick. And once again has to break it up, but then pays for a DDT, or with the DDT, excuse me. Nice turning green. Elbow drop right onto Misha, and that could probably do it. 1, 2. No, kick out by Misha. Man, Misha is very tough. And, oh, went for the Raza kick for the 3rd time, but this time well scouted this time by Misha. Check and see how everything's going in the chat there. All right, cool. And a pin onto Misha. 1, 2, and wow, just barely saved it for Misha. Did Ram. Of course, Ram can't lay a hand on her. If he does, he'll get disqualified. And a double axe handle onto Misha. Oh, Jet, you should not have said that. Should just took in your victory and ran home. And another Raza kick this time, and a 1, 2. Nope, broken up by Ram again. Now the referee trying to get some order restored. In the Blue Toad Wrestling. In the Blue Toad Wrestling, what? What did you say before that? Oh, you wanted to talk to the manager. Well, I have no comment on that one. But anyway, great to see you, Cole. That's the owner of Elock Oxford. And another pin, and once again broken up by Ram. The other one? But yeah, great to see you, Cole. Now slammed onto the turnbuckle, and then attack to Ram. But then Ram stops Elock dead in his tracks. What are they going to do here? Oh, well, they went for super kicks, but they didn't connect on them. And referee, 1, 2, no, kick out by Ram. Yeah, you shouldn't have said that. It's one thing to start a war with Dragonheart, to do it with the family. You painted a target on your back, dude. In character, at least. 1, 2, and that's it. Yeah, once Elock hits you with that power bomb, you don't get up from that, unfortunately. The other comment, what? Where's the manager, or Dragonheart is the champion right now? I don't know about. Oh, the role play. What did you say? Oh, and then Dragonheart's like, we don't have managers. Yeah. Anyway, congratulations first and foremost to the team of Elock, who is and of course the owner of Elock is Cole, and the owner of Gen Corso is Beetleborgs, and of course Ramesh, if I'm even pronouncing his name right, owns his own character as well as his sister, especially for women's. Oh boy. Well, that's a huge if you even win. That's a huge if. Anyway, now we move on to our 2v2v2 tag team table match. And this is for the NXT Tag Team Championships held. Well, like I said, you'll get a shot at it, but now is not the time. You just got to be patient. Anyway, now. Oh, and I was about to call for Arkham, but okay. Oh, shoot. I almost forgot to I'm sorry. I forgot to let someone else know. Shoot. What am I doing? Let me see. Where is he? I keep forgetting that Lissa is the character of um, of Atticus, or the man behind Atticus, at least. Okay, where is he? Atticus, where are you? Or maybe he's in the chat already. Please, the Iconics, really? Eddie Ward, good job, Jen. Yes. Oh, there he is. There he is.
Okay, I'm back.
Great to see you, Twitch. Okay.
Okay. Yep.
I'm
You want
just
to?
sharing this with
I
one
can.
other
I can.
person before I go. Oh, huh.
I can go on. Render everything now. Get it all set up. Be ready to be uploaded for tomorrow.
Mm-hmm.
Although, you know what the funny thing was, there was one call I was seriously considering sending you, but I was like, nah, I'm not even gonna bother doing that.
Was she overpowered?
No, it's not the fact that she's overpowered though. It's just that she has a specific nickname though, called the
Oh.
Walking Weapon. But you know,
Oh. Okay.
I'm just, saying- I'm just. I'll, I'll let you get. I'll let. I'll let you
The
determine
following
how
contest
big
is
of a
a
threat
triple
somebody
threat
that's
tag
called
team tables match.
that's called
On
the
the
Walking
way to
Weapon,
the ring,
how big
Le
of a threat they are. But you know,
Yeah, and
Fatal.
we always have. I mean, there's Weapon X. There's also. I have a guy. Well, actually, he's not my creation, but there is a guy known as War. Um, they call him the Human Tank. So that's another walking weapon for you. But still, I get where you're coming from. That of others that have
there's a
that
red.
name. All right. Oh, and Lala says, Dragonheart, I can stand up for myself, thank you. Rolling eyes, walking away, eyes green. And then Arkham says, that blow looks good on Emily, as Emily is the United Kingdom champion, as she won in that epic ladder match that she had with Mitty, I think it was 2 or 3 weeks ago. But anyway, there you see Emily, and now you have the champs. The NXT champions, the Iconics. Yes, you heard that right. The Iconics are the NXT Women's Champions.
The Iconics.
Yes, I do know that the Iconics are retired IRL, but for them, this is their last hurrah. Yeah. I will say, just by character work alone, Jetstrike and Gregory, or rather the men behind the characters, I should say, that have definitely have definitely what is it, drawn fan interest based on their feud. Is what I was trying to get at. And then LD says Lala, and Lala says yes, LD. Oh, but here is our final contestants.
And the
here they are. The Dragon Warriors. And it looks like LD's little ones, her kayfabe children, I should be more specific, but her children are peeking out as they see their Aunt Jen and their Aunt Lissa. And of course, Lissa is the UFC champion. TJ, I want to change up your main attire. Oh, you mean my character? Well, as long as he doesn't show his assets, I'm fine with it. If you want to give me the face paint, I'm cool with it too. Or if you want to use the cat version of me a lot more, then great. I'm cool with it. But yeah, as long as I don't show my assets, we'll be fine. And you know what I mean by assets. Anyway, back to this one, and look at Lissa. See, as she summons the flames, albeit from the stage rather than inside the ring. No, we don't, TJ. Yeah, and it's probably for the best. Oh, a warrior look? Oh, you mean like the Ultimate Warrior? Yeah, definitely I would come up with much better sentences than he. Yes, I have a soundboard. And I also use that sound effect whenever I do a lot of, cussing. And I would say, you son of a... Yeah. That's what I would do. Sorry. And also, bless you, Twitch. I don't know who sneezed. Well, hey, that's only for me. That's only for Speranza to see and no one else. I will tell you that right now. Anyway, I almost forgot to mention the first team to put a member of a different team in through a table will win the match and the championship. So the champions don't even have to lose or get put through a table to lose the title.
TJ, I will be back in a bit. I'm gonna go eat. Okay, so yeah.
Sure.
I'll be back later.
No worries. Your spot's reserved from now until the show's over, so I'm cool with it. So enjoy. Alright, so I guess while Twitch is gonna go get something to eat, it's just gonna be me and you guys. As Lala-chan is eating unagi. And thrown over the top rope is well, I was going to say Cassie Lee, but it was Peyton Royce, really. Gomez's Booty Club. Well, I mean, that was a decision she made. I didn't make that. But... And now, wait a minute. Uh-oh, wait a minute. Lissa has her on the table. Now, if she puts anyone through that table, then, Lissa and Jen are going to win this matchup. So, it's whoever can put somebody through a table that's going to win. Although, Liliana, no. And wait a minute, we got it. And it is Liliana who puts Billy Kay through a table, and that match is it. That's it, man. Well, actually, I really was talking about something that is too personal. So, actually, Jet is not incorrect when he says that. But, well, it looks like Billy Kay got put through a table. And, well, looks like the Dragon Warriors are putting Peyton Royce through the other table just out of frustration, really. The world champion is Adrian Chambly, and you're going to see him later in the show. But, and of course, most everybody's upset about it, but I don't think they're too upset with the fact that Black Magic did get the win, and Emily is now Emily 2 belts now. But I know that Jen is going to want another shot at it. Definitely. But I know that, well, if anyone's going to be pissed, I have to say how, I can't tell you in character, that is, how pissed I was when this man, he was going around the arena, like he and his friends, they were, riding their bikes, they were on skateboards, and they were causing a mess. And of course, being that he's the guy with the big pocketbook, now obviously he didn't want to do that, so I ended up putting him in a match. And that match is him against Brandon Cuevas and Dragonheart, and I have specifically chosen them to take care of Logan Paul. And that's how this match came to be, is that Logan Paul made an ass out of himself, and I want him to be punished. And to do that, that's why I picked Brandon and Dragonheart to put him down. Out of character. Wait, Lily has a belt too? Yes, oh yeah, that's right. Lily also is champion alongside Emily Elvis. I almost forgot to mention that.
The following contest is a tornado
Back off, Paul.
handicap match. Introducing
Oh yeah, Paul,
from Cleveland,
Logan
Ohio,
Paul. So.
weighing in at 100.
And Captain Danger's going to go for Logan Paul to win, despite the fact that he is in a numbers disadvantage. But I'll tell you what, if Paul does win this match, he would definitely be defying the odds, because he would be beating the man who won the Winner's Advantage Rumble that we saw at the start of the show. But he would be beating a top star in Dragonheart. And then, yeah, she's the other tag belt champion. Yeah, definitely, Arkham, definitely. I just said Adrian Chambly. That's the name of the world champion. Do you not have good ears, Paul Heyman? Anyway. Uh-oh, Taj Jackson's here. Anyway, that would be Taj Jackson, for those who don't know. No, yeah. See, that's pretty much what got him on my shit list. Was, had he not done what he did, I probably wouldn't have even cared. And in fact, I would not have known who Logan Paul is until he came into the WWE. Albeit, I probably wouldn't have known that either, given if everything else went as it did with the arrival of AEW. I wouldn't have cared that much, but. And in fact, I wouldn't have known about it until his matchup with Roman Reigns IRL. Yeah. Also, hey, what's up, Insane One? And for Jen, I know that she's disappointed, but I have a feeling that. Wait, Jen, do you want to fight or fight for next week? And I should also make a list too of people that want to fight. I know that Atticus said he wanted one, so I will book Atticus a match, and I might just book Jen a match on the next show. Anyway, all right. So I got you on the list. There you go. Anyway, now going for the pin. Is this gonna be it? 1, 2, no. Not gonna give it up that easily. But then gets kicked in the stomach. Why did I join? So TJ got ranting mode. It's not you, by the way. It's more other people. Or rather the fact that Logan Paul is in the match, actually. By the way. But anyway, how's everything going in Insane Land? Right now, Logan trying to fight off two men, but... And while that is admirable in and of itself, and while he does keep himself in good shape, though, and isn't some pudgy little kid... Uh-oh. And then Lala-chan just, you know, telling Taj off a little bit. Right now, Logan, and for some reason, Brandon doing his best Hulk Hogan bit. Oh, but then the meeting of the minds as they get their heads rammed to each other, and then a slam onto Dragonheart. And then a punch right to the head, but then, wait a minute, a suplex. Wow, look at this. Logan Paul going for the Three Amigos. Wow. And also, hey, what's up, MSW? That's another guy. That's another channel you guys can watch. But look at this. Logan Paul is kicking their asses, and is he gonna get this? Brandon, aren't you gonna break up the pin, dude? And wait, Greg, are you saying no as in no, Logan Paul's beating us? Or no as in no, don't you dare beat us? I meant to say, you know, Logan Paul, but I said Logan Hart. Although if Logan Paul and Bret Hart did have some sort of love child, that's probably what they would name him, I guess. I don't know. Big clothesline onto Logan Paul. And then a botch on the part of Dragonheart. Oh, but that time Brandon actually hit that one. And now Dragonheart right now going to lay the smackdown on Logan Paul, and he drop kicks him in the head. Uh-oh. Wait. Oh, well, he whipped him, but it was right into Brandon. And then thrown over the top rope is Logan Paul, and this is Falls Count Anywhere, so they can fight one another outside. So. Yep, it's okay. Let Auntie Lala rest. And you know what? Speaking of, you know, also Kasumi. Speaking of yourself, Kasumi, you do have a match. In the second to last match of the show, my friend. But I gotta just keep track of who's mentioning who. Oh yeah, let me also make sure no one's trying to call me Okay, cool. But at least I have that. Anyway, now Logan Paul on the left part of your screen, and Brandon, what are you doing? Brandon, 1, 2, are you serious? And then, wow, come on, Brandon, what the hell are you doing? But Logan Paul pinned Dragonheart? Are you serious? Well, now it's up to Brandon to finish the job, but Brandon, what the hell were you doing? Well, in character, by the way. You know, what? And don't tell me, is he going to actually win this thing? A suplex. And another one. I mean, who knows, Captain? You might actually win this thing and defy the odds. And is he going to win this? 1, 2. No. Ooh, that was close. And Dragonheart's really pissed now. And then a body splash right to the back of Brandon. And 1, 2. No, not quite. I mean, Logan Paul, he's got Brandon hurt. Of course, it didn't help that Brandon already had a match earlier, but... Well, no, wait, Brandon fights it off. And then clotheslines Logan Paul. I might use it on you, Jet. Yeah, you might want to go away. You might want to run away, Jet, especially since you cannot afford an injury at this point. Oh, the rebel knee. The rebel knee. 1, 2. No, kick out by Logan Paul this time. And now Brandon going to go up to the top. I forgot to let Brandon know. Shit. Oh well. Now Brandon going up to the top. What's he going to do? A missile drop kick that missed. Although, wait. No, wait. And then a chop block to the leg. 1, 2. No. And then a DDT onto Brandon. But I'm like, seriously, the fact that Paul has already gotten this to a one-on-one match is nothing short of incredible. But another DDT. And then thrown over the top rope is Brandon. Of course, if that had happened earlier, he wouldn't have won that winner's advantage rumble, but it is false count anywhere, so now they can fight outside all they want. A couple of strikes onto Brandon, and now trying to stuff the foot right into the gut of Brandon's side. And then Brandon sent right into the barricade. And now just stomping on the hand of Brandon. I mean, Logan Paul is wrestling a great match thus far, despite the fact that he's not known for being a wrestler. And goes for the pin on Brandon. And 1, 2. You have got to be kidding me! Logan Paul has defied the odds. And against all odds, pun intended, has beaten Dragonheart and Brandon Cuevas. This has got to be the most, insane, pun intended as far as the insane one's concerned. I don't know how. I really don't. But I'll tell you what, though. I'm just like I don't I don't know what to say. Man. I'm out of words, really. You want log one-on-one? Hey, what's up, Diamond Light? Excuse me. The Toad puns. Oh my gosh. I can't believe that, he overcame the odds. I really don't know how. I really don't know how. But up next, we're going to have against all odds girl, Lioness. We'll also see her in the second to last match too, but she has a match here. She, LD, Charlotte Flair, Alexa Bliss, and the women's 24/7 champion, Bowsette. Well, and it's for the 24/7 championship. So who is going to win the match as well as who's going to be the champion. Heck, who's going to be the champion, or how many times will the title hold, or not hold, but how many times will the championship change hands? We'll find out, if at all. Drew and Reigns want to fight each other. I can see that. I can put them on the list. And if not today, definitely some other time. But I have Reigns scheduled for tonight, so you'll get to see him, and that's what you'll see. McIntyre. Anyway. All right. And of course, I think LD is going to probably take all her frustrations out on everyone else. Yeah. Oh, you'll see who he is facing, though. Her main focus is LD. Well, why does Bowsette say that? Well, here is one of the other challengers. There is, quote, the queen of the WWE, Charlotte Flair. I mean, obviously not as powerful as, say, the Dragon Queen, like that is Jen. And then LD says, well, she better bring it. No, Jet, Bowsette didn't leave DWO before she left the gorilla position, so she's not in the chat right now. But no, she's still with DWO. But before she leaves for her match. But I wouldn't blame you for thinking that. And of course she has the referee open the ropes for her, like the supposed queen that she is. All right, okay, cool. So Jet realizes now. All right, so, ooh. And of course I have my phone out in case someone's trying to call for me.
From Columbus,
Looks like the
Ohio,
WrestleSense podcast. I'm not sure if it's still going, but anyway. Well, he does agree with one thing, that, Queen Jen is definitely better than Flair, that's for sure. But here comes the, quote, goddess of SmackDown and on Raw, depending on what brand she's on. The goddess, Alexa Bliss. And now, uh-oh, here she is. The little ones are watching.
From Athens, Greece, the Queen.
She's got that staff. She has that clock for one reason. As if to say, it's time. Not sure what the little dances are for. Wait, DWO? I thought it was the Eliminators. Oh, you mean DWO through association through Bowsette. I mean, I can say that Bowsette is an official member, of course, but I never really thought about that. I just thought that, you know, Bowsette, Zelda, Mitty, and you were just
From
like your
Mexico
own
City,
team, really,
Mexico,
but I didn't realize
she is
that.
the women's champion.
No,
Good
nothing to,
girl.
you know. But I mean, I can see why you know, that thought came to your mind, but I'm not saying it's wrong, but I can see it. But just wanted to clear that up, though. Anyway, Jet, you realize I'm part dragon because I'm married to Kaiserheart, don't you? Please stop disrespecting my family. Yeah. Oh, hang on a moment. But on the other hand, I could probably see why, you know, why Patty could be in the DWO. So I'm fine with it. They started this one sledgehammer to the head. Yeah, that is true, Diamond Light. But yeah, also I may as well ask, how's everything going in Lanail, I should say. Excuse me, I can't talk. You know, you and Mitty and all the other subjects, or like the center fields and some of the others. But then you have Lioness. And the last time that we saw Lioness, she won the Winner's Advantage Rumble. And now that we're getting close to that Rumble, anyway, until they say I'm not in that group anyway. All right, cool. But yeah, or I will. I think you meant to say I will put you through the mat, which has happened before. I remember one time that Undertaker was chokeslammed by the Big Show, and he was chokeslammed through the ring. And there were and there was also an animation where Undertaker chokeslammed somebody to hell. I think that's what Jen is gonna look to do to you if you don't stop with the, you know, attacks to the family. But as far as Lioness is concerned, Lioness won that Advantage Rumble, and in the second to last match that we'll see later in the show, she will, like, we had a special drawing to draw between numbers 17 and 20, and the number came out 18. So that's the number that she'll be entered at. Number 18 is Lioness. But first things first, you got to get through this Rumble. It's going okay in Lanail. Pronounces Lanale. Okay, Lanale, that's how it's pronounced. Okay, I'm sorry. Lanale. And he wants to fight me. And that's anyone. Anyway. Mid-Carter champion. Well, I mentioned Atticus Black is the United States champion, and Joshua James is the Intercontinental champion. But in the meantime, let's get to this match right now. And whoa, what a move onto Bowsette on the outside. Now Bowsette is the champion, so we'll focus mostly on her. But inside the ring, you have Lioness one-on-one with the Queen of SmackDown, or the Queen of the WWE, really, so to speak, Charlotte Flair. Right now, Bowsette trying to fight off Alexa Bliss and slams her face first and into a pin. And nope, not even a 1 count. And now LD going right after the champion. Meanwhile, a head scissors, a triangle head scissors, but not enough to put away Lioness. Well, I think what he wants to see is Drew McIntyre and Roman Reigns, but it's like, dude, I've already... Wait! Lioness, what the hell are you doing? I don't know if you saw that, but Lioness was going after the referee. I'm not sure if she was blinded or whatnot, but she went after the referee. There's supposed to be an accent mark of the letter E, but my phone won't let me. That's weird. Look, the double team on Bowsette. I mean, why not? I mean, she is the champ. You know, everybody's trying to gun for her, really. Okay, so Joker got to see the... Well, no, wait, one. Nope, kick out by Charlotte Flair. Well, at least you can enjoy Charlotte Flair and Alexa Bliss, so at least you get your fix for women's wrestling. No, I saw that, RS. You don't have to remind me. I saw it. But right now, it is LD who has the champion right where she wants her. And then a running kick onto Bowsette and a pin for the championship. 1, 2, and that's it. Not sure what she calls that move, but it was enough to put away Bowsette. And now LD is the champion. So now it's a matter of, can she hold on to it for the remainder of the match? And it looks like, wait, what's going on here? Well, I'm not sure, Joker, but if anyone has any volunteers, they probably would have said something, Joker. But right now, the figure 8 onto Alexa Bliss. As expected. Meanwhile, a pin onto the champion. 1, 2, no. The extra time gave LD some time to recuperate for the moment. But then, well, trying to, okay, now gets LD to the back with that chair. And then a punch right to the face. Hey, what's up? Anyway, welcome back, Twitch. Anyway, a pin onto Lioness. 1, 2. Yeah. No, it's fine. Anyway, LD, of course, right now is the champion. The 24/7 champion. Meanwhile, the 2 WWE girls are going in the ring right now. I'm part of 2 groups here, Jet. Yeah. And apparently Roman Reigns wants to fight Brooklyn Joker. And now, oh, well, congratulations, Jen, on retaining your championships in the East.
What the hell?
Wait, what?
You didn't see that? Man, that was like the longest pinfall ever.
Oh, you mean longest in terms of how long it took for the referee to count?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, I've seen that glitch. It's kind of stupid. Anyway, back in character now. Anyway, now the champion and Lioness in the ring, and now you have a table on the outside that was brought in by Alexa Bliss. And, oh, nice LD slam there. And a pin on the outside. 1, 2, and Charlotte Flair's eliminated thanks to Alexa Bliss. Meanwhile, a pin inside the ring. And of course, the referee couldn't get the pin in on time as Lioness kicks out. Now we're down to 3. And Alexa with the table inside the ring. And then a knee right to the head of Lioness, and then a clothesline from behind onto Alexa Bliss. And now, oh, nice striking combination there onto Alexa Bliss. And then a nice, I'm not sure, I know it's called Sister Abigail in the game, but I forgot what LD calls it, but not enough to put away Lioness either way. And then apparently Lala's going to talk to Kasumi in private. And slammed onto the canvas is LD. And but yeah, look at that size difference though by Lioness and Alexa Bliss. I have an update, TJ. Atticus, aka Reaper, has it. And then a drop kick onto LD. Uh-oh, wait a minute. Gets caught in the Tour of the Jungle. Tour of the Jungle. 1, 2, 3, and that's enough to beat Alexa Bliss. Now it's down to one-on-one with the champion, LD, and Lioness. Right now, LD just putting the knees right to Lioness. That's like what would happen if a snake was able to entangle a lion before the lion can strike. And I was too busy answering the chat. 1, 2, and ooh, kick out there by Lioness. And then Lioness thrown onto the floor. And LD going out of her head. Wait. Well, I think I'm going out of my head. Yes, I think I'm going out of my head. Over you. I'm sorry, I had to reference that song. That's a very old song, by the way. But right now, LD's going out of her head and out of her mind to try to get rid of Lioness. And look, wow, look at the power of LD to just simply toss Lioness like a little lion cub. Oh, but then Lioness is like, Witch, I'm done with you. Yes, absolutely. Absolutely. Wait, 1, 2. And the LD slam was just enough to put away Lioness. And LD, we only had one championship change, the championship change hands once, as LD pinned the champion, Bowsette, coming in, and was able to retain the rest of the way. I'll tell you what, LD, like once she had a hand on that, once she had a hold of that championship, she never let go. And in fact, I think the only person that didn't get eliminated from LD was Charlotte Flair, as Alexa beat her.
The Queen, Lady Destroyer.
And of course, Brandon, I mean, we already know that Dragonheart was already pissed at the fact that Logan Paul, yes, Logan Paul of all people, actually beat Dragonheart. Let that sink in. As if that wasn't bad enough, he also beat Brandon Cuevas. He beat both of them in a handicap match. Elimination style, but a handicap match. Let that sink in. I guess Twitch is busy with something, but oh well. But hey, I'm cool with it. Oh, right.
I'm still here.
Oh, okay, cool, cool.
Yeah, I think I might just. Yeah, I think I might just go and I go take a nap after this gets finished rendering down. And I'm gonna wake up tonight. Go do a stream or something.
Oh, okay. Well, hey, if you need to rest, I'm not gonna hold you back. I'm not gonna do that to you, man. No, because you're awesome. You need to rest, man. But thank you, man, for coming in, Twitch.
Oh, no problem, man. Oh, no problem, man. Anytime, man. You can do his ass, man.
All right. Oh, right. So we have Sarah, and then oh yeah, that's right, Midi, as well as Ashley Santos. I don't have a way to contact Ashley. I've already contacted the owner of Sarah, so now I just need to get Midi. But I will start the match. Let's get Midi games.
Before
Yeah.
I go, if anyone is, before I go, if anyone is interested, though, if you're a fan of like racing or just RPGs and stuff in general, you can check me out here.
Right. If you
Here's
like
the link to my
RPGs
channel
and racing, yeah.
and racing and stuff. I play almost anything, so if you're curious, you can click on that link. You can subscribe to me, and I'll probably be going.
The
I'll
following
probably be going live
contest is
sometime
a
tonight,
fatal
though.
five-way
I'm
ladder
not sure
match.
when, but I definitely will
It
be
is
going
for
live
the Rated R
tonight.
Television Women's
And
Championship.
yeah, just
Introducing the challenger, representing
enjoy
the
the
way
rest
from Anaheim, California,
of
Candice
Retail Wrestling. I'll see you
LeRae.
guys next time.
Mm-hmm. Absolutely. I just thank you for coming in, man.
Oh, no problem, man. Anytime.
All right. Okay, let me disconnect here. So, let me see what else. Let me see what else we have here. All right, cool. All right, Midi for the win. If not her, then Sarah. Yeah, Sarah's awesome. I like her. And then Brooklyn Joker and I think it was Captain Danger that
From
both
Phoenix,
picked Liv
Arizona,
Morgan to win.
Ashley Santos.
Well, Roman, you're in the main event, so that's why I mentioned that you're in the main event. Wait, what? Wait, what? I accept Bowsette. What? What did Bowsette say? Oh, Bowsette wants a rematch for the. Oh, okay. For both the title and the chance to end in the chamber, since they both drew the Joker. Well, let me see. Bowsette. Okay, so Bowsette drew the Joker. I forgot who drew the other. It was no, it was Ladybug who drew the Joker. So no, it was it was Ladybug who drew the Joker, not Lady Devil. So you got your ladies confused, but no, it was it's Bowsette and Ladybug as the other Joker. Anyway. Now, of course, if we have time for bonus matches, then yeah, great. But if not, I can book that on the show. But up next is Liv Morgan. And who's this person that's like? Who is this person that walked behind Bowsette? Little ones listened with Rio listening to Kasumi and Lala's conversation with them not trying to laugh. But still, Bowsette will get her shot. But that'll be on. Actually, as far as Bowsette's match with Ladybug, that's going to be next week or next show rather. So no, that match is next show, by the way. Mr. Diamond Light, on behalf of Bowsette. SmackDown Women's Champion Liv. Yep. But now you have the Queen of. I have to remember how I have to pronounce this correctly. Lana Lay. She is the crown prince or princess, I should say, of Lana Lay. Lana Lay, that's it. Well, that's well, Jet. You know, both in character and out of character. I don't think that's any of our concern, and it doesn't concern you. I will say that. But then you have Sarah Slayer.
From wherever she wants. The future.
And of course, as I mentioned before, this match is for the left-right championship held by Mitty. So this match is going to be nothing short of insane. But after this, we will have our standard Fatal 4-Way match, and this will be the second of two Deuces Wild qualifiers. The other was Asuka, but then we will have the men's qualifier. But up first is the left-right championship, and it is held by Mitty. All right, match underway. Here we go. And Diamond Light going to go for Mitty to win. Now, pushing in the ladder, and ooh, oh wow, and her leg hit that ladder, but it is Ashley who is using that ladder and for some reason puts it down. I'm not sure why. Yes. What in the world's going on, grandson? Now sets up the ladder does Liv Morgan, and now Liv is the one that's on the top and now has her hands on the belt. And Mitty not going to let anything else happen. Oh, and a power bomb. Now Ashley, not far, or not close enough to the championship. Oh, and also in the match, we also have Candice LeRae as well. I almost forgot to mention her as well. Now, of course, for those who want to know what the match... What the hell? I don't know if you saw that, but Liv was in the air. But anyway, she's back on Earth now. Oh, Liv is on up, down now. And okay, did you not see the ladder? Wow, look at that. Now, of course, for those who want to know what the matches are, well... And, ooh, big couple of kicks right to the legs, and now... Candice LeRae with the ladder, but Sarah Slayer not going to let anything else happen. And then, oh my gosh. I believe I can fly. I believe I can touch the sky. Exactly. Also, welcome back, Wally. And, oh, nice slam there onto Candice LeRae. Maybe not so nice. Well, we have a qualifier match, a 4-way, and then we have the main event. Well, the main event within Universe mode, which is Chambly, Adrian Chambly, against Jetstrike. And then we have 2 more matches outside of Universe mode, and one of them does indeed include Roman Reigns. So really, you have 3 more matches after this one. And a body splash that misses. Yeah, you gotta be careful with Dragonheart. And whoa, what a elbow drop, but she might have hurt herself onto that ladder, and yet Liv Morgan, like a masochist, just gets right back up again. And well, down goes Ashley Santos, but wow. And then a flatliner, my gosh. Now trying to incapacitate Liv Morgan, at least enough so that she does not interfere any further. Excuse me. Although now Ashley Santos up to the top. Oh, but then it gets right back down. I'm not sure why. Well, now it gets back up again. And then, Ashley, both of them, she and Candice got taken out. Those are Royal Rumble matches. I will say that, RS. Well, I'm going to have to hide that one. Just for your own safety, my friend. Ooh, and a backflip onto, well, by Sarah Slayer, but then Sarah... Well, this is to determine who gets to go to the Elimination Chamber at Roadblock. And well, look at the ladder there. Oh, okay. Well, now finally the ladder got unstuck. And you don't even know how to spell my name, Dragonheart. Well, I'll read the message. Jetstrike said, "Shut up, Dragonheart. I don't care about you and your family. You're enforcing yourself into my career. And you don't even know how to spell my name," says Jetstrike. Now, I will once again, Jet, whatever. I mean, I do have a friend named Jets, by the way. I don't know if you knew, but I have a friend named Big Jets 1. That being said, he's not like my closest friend or anything like that. He's, but he is a friend, I would say. 'Cause I say he's just a friend. 'Cause I say he's just a friend. Oh, baby, you got what I need. I'm sorry, I had to do it. I had to do it. Ladies, I always get a kick out of Captain saying, "Ladies and gentlemen, the talking and singing cat TJ," or something like that. I like that. He wants to see Joshua James. You're going to see Joshua James and get an idea of who he is. I will say that. And that's going to be the same match that Roman's going to be in. All right. Well, so far all 5 women are just beating the hell out of each other. But the idea is to climb that ladder and get the shot, or not the shot, the belt, the title belt. Uh-oh. Anyway, now back to the matchup. Yep, that's exactly what I was saying, Captain Danger. Anyway. And now Candice LeRae with her hand on the belt. Can she get it? Uh-oh. Candice. Are they going to stop her? They do for the moment. And then Jen goes to check on her sister. Awesome. Okay, so Wally wants to see it. Hey, well, hey, if it's good for Wally, then I say it's good enough, though. Well, like I said, I have Drew McIntyre on the list. I'll put Wally on the list too. I'm gonna put Wally on the list for next show. Well, you got to prove it. You got to prove it, and if you can beat Wally. Oh no, wait. Yeah. Oh, I'm sorry. You said Joshua. Sorry, I thought it was him and Wally. But anyway. Well, if you're gonna get the shot, what I'm gonna do is have you face off against Joshua, and if you beat him in a non-title match, then I can justify giving you the shot at him. But right now, on top of the ladder, it is Mitty and Liv Morgan. And well, down goes Mitty. But now it's Liv Morgan who has her hands on the belt. And can they wait? And you gotta be kidding me! You gotta be kidding me! Liv Morgan, of all people, is the left-right champion. No title match, just a warm-up bonus. All right, hey, that works too. That works too. But Liv Morgan is the left-right champion. I don't know what's going on with Lala, but my lips are sealed. I can't believe it. Liv is the left-right champion.
Television Women's Champion, Liv Morgan.
And who says that we don't give WWE people enough chances? But on we go. That was not a bad match, actually. All right, so we got our next matchup, and we have, from left to right, we have Crew Zone, Justin Cruz. Then we have Mr. Rogers, and I don't even need to tell you who he is. But then we also have James Gamer. Unfortunately, I don't have a way to contact him or Cruz. And then the only other person that is here that is active is, of course, Captain Danger. Now, you have the leader of MSK and the leader of the SWO. Then you have Cruz, and then of course you have a once in a lifetime personality, someone who was as advertised. They were everything that they said they were and more. And that man is Mr. Rogers. Not sure what Taj and Kasumi are trying to talk about. But anyway, Captain naturally going to go for Captain Danger to win. But who do you guys think is going to win this one? Is it going to be Captain Danger? Is it going to be James Gamer? Or will Crew Zone surprise everybody and win this thing? Or will it be a beautiful day in the neighborhood with Mr. Rogers? Well, let's find out. And there he is, Mr. Rogers himself. It's such a good feeling to know you're alive. It's such a
The
happy
following
feeling.
contest is a fatal
You're
four-way
growing inside, and when you wake up ready to
Making his
say,
way to the ring
I
from
think I'll
Pittsburgh,
make a
Pennsylvania,
snappy
weighing
today.
in at 158
It's such a good
pounds,
feeling, a
Mr.
very good feeling.
Rogers.
The feeling you know that he'll be there when the day is new, and he's got more ideas for you, and you'll have things you'll want to talk about. I will too. I love that song. I don't know why. I just like that song. Not sure what's going on with Kasumi and Taj, but whatever it is, we have to focus on this one as Mr. Rogers just getting approval from the crowd. Very uneasy is Mr. Rogers. Or is he? You never know. And there he is, the leader of MSK. The singing cat again, ladies and gentlemen.
From Phoenix, Arizona, weighing in at 223 pounds, the Nightmare, James Garcia.
Oh, put a sock in it. But anyway, Taj gets on the bus, shutting the door to talk to Lala privately. Okay, cool. But there you see James Gamer. Of course, Jet Strike has spoken very glowingly about this young man, James Gamer, and the match that they had, and you know, they both each agree that their match against each other was a classic. You know, both Jet Strike and James Gamer. And there was even consideration for Jet Strike to join MSK at one point. And in fact, James Gamer is so cool, apparently he's going to wrestle with his glasses on. And despite the fact that you see Roman Reigns' name on the board, that's not him. Oh, but, well, there you see Crew Zone.
And from New York,
I mean, you wouldn't be upset. I probably wouldn't be. That's definitely not a statement too far-fetched. Who knows? He could very well be that. But to do that, he's got to beat 3 other men. And one of those men is, or actually 2 of them are actually former Blue Toad Wrestling champions. But in the meantime, there you see Crew Zone. Let me see who else, or rather, what else is going on here. All right. Anyway, I was just checking my phone and everything. Is this the second title I've won? I'm not sure, actually. It's been a while since. I think no, you were the Intercontinental Champion before that, I believe. If I'm not mistaken, LD. Yeah, I believe that you were the Intercontinental Champion at one point. In fact, now that I remember, you were. Also, let me turn down my
And representing the Shield,
do not disturb so I
from
don't get too many
Indianapolis,
notifications
Indiana,
there.
weighing in at 244 pounds, the Captain, Aaron Wyatt Danger.
But then you have okay, so that's 3 titles. That's 3. Okay. So yeah, three championships. But then you have this guy right here, Captain Danger. Often a perennial contender for the championship. And it wouldn't surprise me if he actually wins this thing. In fact, he's the odds-on favorite to win. And as for Mr. Rogers, I mean, he probably would have been the perennial favorite, 30, 40, 50 years ago. In fact, 50 years ago, he was in his prime. And I can tell you one thing, like, prime Mr. Rogers probably would have just destroyed everybody, but of course he also had some all-time greats with him. The likes of Bob Barker and, Andy Williams, among others. Right. Kisses Lala's cheek and walks off. Oh, that's wonderful. Taj Jackson. Anyway, Mr. Rogers, James Gamer, Crew Zone, and Captain Danger. Who's going to win? Match underway. Here we go. And it looks like the 2 captains or the 2 leaders of the 2 big stables in MSK and SWO are fighting each other. Meanwhile, the other 2, Cruz and Mr. Rogers fighting each other. And James Gamer taking down Captain Danger and then punches him in the face. And kicks him in the back. Well, back elbow onto Mr. Rogers outside the ring. And, went for the, I'm not sure what he calls that move, but I want to say it's the green arrow. But then a T-bone suplex onto James Gamer. Friendly battle with MSK, but then outside the ring in a pin. Nope, not even a 1 count against Mr. Rogers. Lalo walks to the locker room to eat unagi again. Aww. And thrown inside the ring is Cruzo, excuse me. All right, well now all 4 men in the ring. And, nice hot shot there onto Crew Zone. Meanwhile, inside the ring, Captain Danger with a gut wrench suplex. And, Captain Danger, what's going to happen here? Ran into Crew Zone, and that might have saved James Gamer. And it did. I kind of find it funny though that, I kind of find it funny that, James is about the same size, if not probably a half an inch taller than Captain Danger, but, Captain Danger is a big guy. He's a lot stronger than he looks. And now, wait a minute, Mr. Rogers with the walls of the neighborhood, or the neighborhood walls, I guess you can call it, but not enough. Wait, 1, 2, no, kick out by Captain Danger, and then a German suplex into a pin. 1, 2, no, kick out by Cruz. Well, you just have to, go in there and beat him. Just go at him. Joshua is going to go at you, so you may as well just go at him. Anyway, and a facebuster under Mr. Rogers in a pin. 1, 2, no. I'm 5 foot 7'11". And then a red arrow onto Mr. Rogers and a pin. 1, 2. And that's it for Mr. Rogers. He's out. Thanks to Crew Zone. It takes strategy too, absolutely. But you definitely have to attack. Always. Uh-oh, wait a minute. Now the two leaders are going to try to take out Cruz. And they do just that, but now they go after each other. And another head scissors takedown onto Captain Danger. And goes for the pin on him. 1, 2. But now Cruz goes right after James Gamer, and a backbreaker. Ooh, big one. And a pin. 1. No, kick out by James Gamer. And, well, head scissors takedown onto James Gamer, and then a DDT. And right now, Justin Cruz, I mean, I will say this, though, like, unless he wins this match, though, this is his last match. You know, if only because he fits into the, he finds himself in the category of, you know, not showing up as often. Not to say that he isn't trying, it's just the fact that he has a job and he has to focus on his family, which is understandable, but can only keep him on for so long. And now, wait, what's wrong with James Gamer, though? Whatever it is, I'm good, son, so respect your mom's wish, says Dragonheart. Then a kick to the head, and wait a minute, now James Gamer now busted open. I didn't see that until just now, but then the danger cutter, or the danger KO onto James Gamer, but Cruz not going to let him get it. And now Cruz going up to the top rope, and the red arrow onto Captain Danger. 1, 2. What? You gotta be kidding me. That takes out Captain Danger? Well, now it's up to him and James Gamer. Now James Gamer going up to the top rope, and he goes for, well, he was going for a green arrow of his own, but then the freak accident. But I'll tell you one thing, Cruz, with something to prove, can he do it? And he hits it, but can he win it? 1, 2, 3, and Cruz has done it. Well, Cruz gets to keep his job for the moment, but yeah, definitely got to start coming to the shows more often, dude. Again, I'm not trying to shoot on him, or I'm not trying to make fun of him, or, you know, bury him or anything like that, but, you know, it is what it is. Anyway, that's just me, though. But in this case, Cruz is going to the chamber. So for Cruz, he and Asuka, well, Asuka for the women's chamber.
Here is your winner, Cruz.
Well, I mean, Cruz was lucky enough to draw a 2 card. In fact, he drew, if I'm not mistaken, he drew the 2 of diamonds. So that's how he got in this matchup, and, you know, credit to him, he took advantage of it. But hey, I'm not upset, or I'm not too upset about it. But in fact, he does get his shot, and with that said, yeah, Jetstrike has a match right now. And in fact, it's here. Now, as for Jetstrike, this is his birthday present. And he could have chosen anything else. He could have chosen to have any other game. Like, he could have just as easily picked, you know, Mario Party, and that's what we would have done for today, or tomorrow, whatever it would have been. But he chose to cash in on Adrian Chambly. And Chambly is the champion, but who knows? Jet Strike could be the champion right here. But yeah, GG Cruz, all the same. But Wally's going to go for Jet Strike to win. Now, as I mentioned before, should Jet Strike win the match, then Adrian Chambly inherits the match that, or the card that Jet Strike drew for himself early last week. And that's what, so we'll find out who gets to be the Blue Toad Wrestling Champion. Well, the men's champion, that is. But let me just share this with Chambly himself. So give me a moment. So I'm just letting him know right now. Okay, there we go. You're just too smart. Well, you know what's going on.
The following contest is a last man standing match and is for the All-Star World
But that's what it's for.
Championship.
You see the blue spots, or you see the spots around the ring. Well, it's our Rumble matches, but first we have a women's Rumble, then our men's Rumble. The men's Rumble being where Roman Reigns comes in. But now we have Jet Strike, and I mean, Dragonheart has made it known that he wants to face off against Chambly after he perceived disrespect for Chambly to use the heirloom of that reverse DDT. Of course, if it has a proper name, definitely correct me on it. But he also is watching this for the fact that Jet Strike has, in his words, has been running his mouth. Yes, that's what it stands for, Blue Toad Wrestling. For the fact that my avatar is Blue Toad. The reason I became a fan of Blue Toad was the fact that my good friend, or not my good friend, but rather, I was watching We Like to Play, and one of the guys that was playing New Super Mario Brothers Wii when it was a new game back in 2009, when I was watching that Let's Play, the guy that played was Jansen. He played as the Blue Toad. And then one time during the Skeleton Roller Coaster level, which was level 7 of World 8, I remember Jansen, as the Blue Toad, had to traverse through a roller coaster section by himself without any help and get the coin and get to safety. And that was what won me over as far as the Blue Toad as a character. Because before that, I used to have a picture of a very young Johannes Brahms. And that's how I went from him to the Blue Toad. I know, kind of a long-running sentence, I know, but I just wanted to give you the story as to how I became a fan of Blue Toad in the first place. Wait, who? Who what? And of course, I would be remiss if I didn't mention the fact that Chambly is a 3-time champion, current champion right now, and he's got the swag. You may not know that, but he's got swag. Yeah, the glorious Chambly. All right, here we go. The name you said, TJ. Well, wait, the name I said. What? And besides that, I love your mom, Rio, regardless. Your mom, Rio, regardless.
Introducing the
Lala goes to
challenger
the locker room and makes an
from
announcement for the
Davenport,
girls.
Iowa, weighing in at 215 pounds.
The name I said. You mean when I was talking about We Like to Play? And the person who played as Blue Toad? That would be Jansen. I don't know his last name. I just know their first name. Really.
95 pounds. He is the All-Star World Champion, Adrian Champ Lee.
What? Lala has a new addition? And, well, the only new addition that would concern Jet Strike, and should concern him really, is the Blue Toad Wrestling World Championship. Is what they are fighting for. The richest prize in Blue Toad Wrestling. But here we go. Match underway. Now this is a last man standing match. So there are no pinfalls, no submissions, no countouts, no disqualifications. The only way to win is to incapacitate your opponent for the count of 10. Wait, in character or out of character? Lala. Yeah, that's a good question though. However, the champion not going to give it up like that. And, you know, don't let the packaging fool you. I mean, he enjoys the simple life, but he's not going to just let you beat him. He's going to make you earn it. In character, awesome. Well, congratulations, Lala Chai. And now, wait a minute, the jet spike. Well, now our first count of the game, and apparently Jet Strike is trying to tell him to suck it. Well, I know he's not going to do that. I know that. Oh, but then Chambly makes a move, and Jet Strike jumps all over him. Look at this. And a knee right to the arm. I have to think that Dragonheart has mixed emotions because, you know, on one hand, you know, he wants to get his hands on Chambly, and to do that, it would be more easier for him to not be the champion than it would be to be the champion. But on the other hand, if he is the champion, then Dragonheart could take that title, and it would be just as impactful as it would be giving him a beating. So I have to think that Dragonheart has some mixed emotions at this point. Oh, it's called Airtime. See, I always forget the names of some of these moves. I'm serious. And I'm not, you know, being facetious or anything, but it's called Airtime. 7. And for some reason, Jet Strike picks him up. Oh, no, wait. Stopped him right on the gut. And now going for a sharpshooter. He's put away a lot of men with this. And even if Jet Strike taps out, that's not going to give him the match. However, Jet Strike not going to stay in there for too long, and he gets out. But congratulations, Lala, on your on your new edition. And a head scissors takedown. Not sure what's going on with Taj though. And I don't know why Jet Strike is fixated with, people, you know what. Taj, sit down. Uh-oh. Oh, nice high kick there onto Jet Strike. And Chambly, like, count that man. Uh-oh, now it's up to 7. Look at that, he's doing the spinner-rooney, but he might have celebrated too soon as Jet Strike comes back in. And a head scissors takedown. Yeah, well, one of these days I'll be a father myself. Not to say I actually have a kid or anything, or I don't even have a IRL woman, but one day I'll have that talk. We'll have that conversation. And oh, but then Jet gets caught, gets punched in the head, and now wait a minute, wait. Oh, and back first onto the apron. Jet tries to get back up though, but only to get slammed head first onto the floor, which is thankfully saved by some padding. Now Jet Strike outside the ring, being counted out. Now the count is up to 7. 8, nope. Now Chambly. Chambly, what's he doing? Well, he does hit the double axe handle though. All right, so up to 6 now. 7, 8. That was up to 8 now, and Jet Strike goes over to Chambly and throws him in the ring. 1, 2, 3, 4. And Chambly trying to get as much rest as he can, knowing full well that 6, 7, 8. Ooh. That would have been pretty naff if he had actually lost on getting rolled into the ring. And now, wait a minute. The scissors kick. The scissors kick onto Jet Strike as if it was error. What was it again? Also, hey, what's up, Carol? I forgot to say hello as well. Airtime. Kind of like as if, Jet Strike just got hit with his own move. 8? No. Oh, wow. And he was about to get up, but Chambly was able to stop him. But, yeah, great to see you. Oh, that sounds good. I might actually get some DQ myself. So that sounds good. Yeah, you would be right there, Patty. It looks like little Rio's happy. 5, 6, 7, 8. I'm literally shaking real life. This match is so close. Yeah, absolutely. Oh, and a kick right to the gut after he was ran into the steps, and then a backflip onto Chambly. 1, 2, And now Jet going right back in the ring while Chambly is on the outside. 7, nope. Now Jet Strike goes right out. Oh, and then a head scissors takedown, and part of his body hit those steps. Hey, that's not nice, RS. I know that's part, like, I know that's part of Roman Reigns' shtick, but still. And now, wait a minute, now goes outside, and Chambly jumps all over him from Paul Heyman. Well, of course, that's what Heyman would say, though. And then a kick right to the side of the head. Well, really, he's only using, like, what, the existing characters, so that's not necessarily... So, yeah, technically that's true. Which is true. I mean, he doesn't work here, but he has, you know, the likes of Drew McIntyre and... But yeah, he's Drew and Roman Reigns. And the characters involved with him. Anyway, match underway, ho. Or match continuing, how I should say, excuse me. Role play. Alright. And a side slam onto Jet Strike. And now Jet Strike has been busted open. Were this a first blood match, yeah, he probably already lost, but right now, Jet Strike busted open, though. And then Lala Chan says, out of character, does everyone like my storyline? I absolutely do. And then a code breaker, a la Chris Jericho. Yes, Lashana, I thought it was real. Oh, I thought it was real too, but then she revealed it, so I'm happy that it was just that. Now Jet Strike up to the top. Oh, gets caught and powerbomb. Now Jet Strike's the one counting the lights for the moment. It makes you think. Yeah. Yeah, I've been doing this since 2010. Well, I started in 2010, but didn't make my first video until a year later. Now 7, 8. Oh, it gets up at 8. Oh, nice catch, and then a punch right to the stomach. And then another code breaker. I talked to Greg about the storyline first before doing it, which is always a good thing. You always talk to like the people involved in order to make a storyline happen. Ah. Oh, gets up at 8, does the champ, but for how long? And, well, before you could do something, well, unfortunately for Jet Strike, he swung for the fences and missed. But a couple of punches right to the face. Oh, but that time he connects with the calf kick. I still don't know why he's continuing to tell people to, you know, suck it. Okay, so wait, so who's gonna take care of? Yeah, because I had you booked for not tonight. I will say that. I had you booked. Let me see. Oh, I have you booked in the Aces and Eights tournament, which will be 2 shows from now. So during your 5th month. But I'm hoping that by then, Lala will be done, or not done, but she'll have her child, the character. I mean, but yeah, in 2 shows' time, you'll be in the Aces and Eights tournament. But hopefully I can. And if I have to get somebody to, take your place, then I have no issue with, like, Kasumi or someone from the Dragon family to take your place. So I have no issue with it. I really don't. So she may take some time, but if by the time I get to the Aces and Eights show, though, she will be done by then. For you, she gets part human, part dragon. Oh. So yeah, I will be sure to, between now and when the second show, or 2 shows from now, I will give Lala some time off. So I'm cool with it. And now, wait a minute, Jet Strike, what's he doing here? Death Valley Driver onto Chambly, and Chambly, I don't know if you saw, but his eyes were going loopy a little bit. Oh, it gets up at 9. I mean, how close is... I'll tell you one thing, Champley, he's been through it all. And nice airstrike. For you forget she's part human. Oh, yeah, she is, part dragon. I just know that it wasn't always like that, but I remember that, dragon is part of her. Now goes up to the top, does Jet, and Jet with the Jet Stunner. Jet Stunner. That move that you just did, the Jet Stunner. Although I gotta find a way to give you something other than the suck it one, or is that what you wanted to put on? 7. 8. Uh-oh. No, wait a minute! Oh, Jet, you might have made a mistake. He probably would have stayed down, or I don't know if he did, but... Oh, Jet, you made a mistake. You should have just kept him down, or let him stay down, rather than pick him up. Oh my gosh. That might turn... Oh, now he's going to pick him up again. And he could have been... Wait a minute. The scissors kick onto Jet Strike. Yeah, that was definitely more the AI, not the real, not the real dude. But I guess now, Chambly's like, hey, if it's good for me, if it's good for you, then it's good for Jet Strike. It's called airtime is because it's a mechanic in Sonic Riders. The airtime. Oh, not a problem, Lala. Hey, Drew, dude. Lala's taken, dude. Why would you give her a shot? Besides, you're not even the booker either, so don't even try. Anyway, a power slam on to Jet. I mean, I suppose the only reason that Jet might have done this was the fact that, the blood is rushing to his head, so he probably isn't thinking straight. And another suplex on the Jet Strike, but Chambly, wanting to make sure that he puts away Jet for good, out goes Jet over the top rope. Drew, she's a lady, not a guy. Yeah. But yeah, I don't know if you didn't know that Lala is, you know, Lala is a lady. Anyway, outside the ring it's Jet Strike, but how much more can he take? And again, how much more can either one of these two men take? Well, Jet Strike gets right back up though. And Chambly gets thrown on the outside. Hey, what's up, Jamar Games? How you doing, man? Yeah, well, I wouldn't say that, Jet, but yeah, I just mentioned that Lala is, you know, a lady. And now wait a minute, Jet Strike won. I was so busy, you know, dealing with the chat that I didn't even see what happened though. But I guess I'm thinking that, you know, Chambly might have collapsed from all the beating that both these men have taken, but we have a new champion. I can't believe it. Well, Jet is going to the chamber all right, but he's going in as the champ. Although he didn't get out of that unscathed, though. But I have a feeling that, you know, Dragonheart's going to want to go after him. And also, hello to KQOD Gaming. What's up, man? But congratulations, as the DWO have, once again, the Blue Toad Wrestling World Championship. Since the last time it was in their camp, you have to go back to when Najee actually was actually part of the formation of the group, when it was just him and Diamond. But I will say this, Jet won the match, and, well, that just means that, well, now it means everyone's going after you now. Okay, there we go. But congratulations to Jet Strike. But like I said, now you have the target on your back. Uh-oh. Yeah, I knew it. Roman Reigns and whoever else. Everyone's now going to go after you, Jet. I'm going to say that. I mean, Diamond Light knows what it's like to be the hunted. He was United States champion for a time. And so were the tag team champions before that, or after that. All right, well, now let's go to our out-of-universe mode matches. Let's go to our women's match, because you know what the old saying is. Ladies first. And then, and like I said, if we don't have time for it, then we will save it for next show. Bonus matches, things like that. So far I have Atticus, Jen, Drew McIntyre, and Wally to be booked for the next show. Although I have a feeling that Captain Danger is also going to go after you too. But only because you're the champ, not because of anything personal, really. In fact, really the only personal beefs that you do have is with Dragonheart and... yeah, Dragonheart, really. And originally, Jet Strike was supposed to go after the Intercontinental Championship, but obviously he took advantage of this opportunity, and of course that means that the match that would have been between Outlaw Shade, Jet Strike, and Joshua James will just be reduced to a one-on-one match between Shade and Joshua James. And that's just the tentative match for for Roadblock, which is the next Super Show, by the way, or pay-per-view as we call it sometimes. And Shadow's eating a bag of popcorn. Mmm, that sounds good. And then LD's like, "Miami gonna win." Well, I don't know what you would offer, Diamond Light, but no, Jet Strike won the title, so he doesn't need to go for the IC title. And if you want to make an offer for the IC title, whether it be Drew McIntyre, whether it be, unless you want to face off against Drew, then I suppose, but still. Looks like Drew's going to have Jet's back a little bit. Wait, unless you're suggesting, Diamond Light, to face off against Drew for the right to be part of that Intercontinental title match, if that's what you're referring to, then I'm listening. But in the meantime, let's get to the first of two mandatory bonus matches. The first of which is a 20-woman Royal Rumble. So let's get it. Hopefully Juniper's still in the chat, as is the likes of, Kasumi. Yeah, because I haven't seen Juniper since the start of the show, but she is in this one. Anyway, let's get the women in here. So our first one is going to be, we saw her at the start of the show as well, and that woman is Charlotte Flair. And of course, I mentioned before that I am booking the Rumble in terms of who gets what number, things like that. Okay. Actually, we'll keep that one. But let's go to the competitors. So let's do that. Okay. All right. Not me. Yeah, you're still booked to face against Atticus unless either he or you win your way to the chamber. Okay. So let me get who we have here. Let me start at the top and work my way down. I have Jen Corso, Juniper Nightblood, Lady Danger, LD. Oh no, wait. I'm sorry, not LD. I'm sorry. Yeah. Not LD. Sorry. Oh, I see. Because I accidentally put two LDs in there, but no, it's not LD. LD has a different match, or a different qualifier match, actually. Lioness, Samantha Young, Rivera Voorhees, Mitty the Imp, Patty Chase, Speranza Danzi, Zelda, Misha Ramji, and also Diamond, let Bowsette know that her girl Zelda is going to be in this one, and also Zelda is not the UFC champion. I accidentally put the title on her when I should not have, but I'll have to address that after the show. Anyway. Who else am I forgetting? Oh yeah, that's right. Before I forget. Oh yeah, Sailor Moon, Diva, G, Kasumi, Tracer, Futaba Sakura, Trish Stratus, and where is she? And Becky Lynch. All right, so those are the entrances. But as you can see, I already gave Charlotte Flair the number one position. I'm gonna go through like why I gave the people the positions that they did, Ultimately, and it's ultimately based on who does the booker feel deserves a shot, and the one who deserves it the most gets the number 20. But again, it doesn't make anyone else less than that. Just so you know. Anyway, she should be back soon. Okay, cool. Okay, so number 2 is Becky Lynch, because she and Charlotte are once in a generation talents, but of course they've been overexposed, really, and that's why they are number 1 and number 2. Number 3 is, of course, Trish Stratus. Number 4 is Diva. Number 5 is Futaba Sakura. So, of course, this takes away the suspense of, oh, when are they going to come out, to, okay, what number are they going to get? All right, well, anyway, congratulations, Jet Strike, and have a great time, man, and enjoy the win, man. All right, number 6 is Rivera Voorhees, our first chat character, or person from the chat, but, of course, being that Rivera hasn't been active in the chat, I could not place her any higher. And then you have Sailor Moon, who has been in her fair share of storylines, which is why she gets a cut above Rivera. And then the next 2, like, in terms of Tracer and Samantha Young, it was just to space out tag team partners at 8 and 9, respectively. Also, hey, what's up, Bowsette? You're just in time to see where Zelda ranks. The higher the number, the better. Then, of course, you have someone who has a beef with Bowsette, and that's G. In fact, they've had a beef long before, G ever made it to Blue Toad Wrestling. And then our number 11 happens to be your girl, or your lady friend, Zelda. And then next is the newest girl in town. And that girl is Jen Corso. And let's see how... I'm just going to check one more thing really quick. Hold on. All right, cool. Just making sure that the stream is going well. Why am I picking numbers? It's based on... like, who does the booker want to win? The booker being myself, of course. Yes, Diamond, I do remember Diamond did say that you wanted a rematch with LD. Yeah. Yep, 12, that's a good pick. Yeah, because I could not justify giving her any more than a number 12, really. But yeah, it's based on who does the booker want to win. With, of course, the higher numbers going to the more, to the people that the booker feels, oh yeah, I could totally see this person in the chamber, things like that. Okay, so number 13. Number 13 is the new girl before that. Our very own Mitty the Imp. And then number 14 is someone who came before Mitty, and that was Misha Ramji. Yep, they're all in the same Rumble. Yeah, and unfortunately, only one of them's going to win, if any one of them wins. But yeah, Misha gets number 14. And then, of course, Dragonheart's daughter, Kasumi, gets number 15. Not a bad spot to be in as far as Kasumi is concerned. And then next up is, and you're going to be shocked at this, but she's number 16. So you would think that me being the booker, I would go with Speranza at number 20, right? Well, that's a great idea, but it's not very logical because, well, even though Speranza in kayfabe is my boo. And also, hey, what's up, Lala-chan? As you see, Kasumi's number 15. But as for Speranza, she's definitely done a lot on the show. But unfortunately, her owner, or the person who created her, hasn't been too active, so I couldn't place her any higher than 16. But definitely very accomplished is Speranza, as well as a former Intercontinental Champion. All right, next up is Juniper Nightblood at number 17. She's been very active in her performances and her participation in the storylines and her participation in the chat. Definitely warrants her being number 17. And then there's Lioness. And her spot is very straightforward. She won the Winner's Advantage Rumble and by default gets the number 18 spot, as there was a drawing early in the show, or before the show rather, and it was number 18 that she drew. So Lioness is number 18 by default, but otherwise very deserving. Number 19 is Lady Danger, the perennial United States champion in Blue Toad Wrestling is Lady Danger. And without a doubt, an odds-on favorite. But then there's number 20, Patty Chase, who not only is active in the chat, but she has all the momentum coming into this whole thing. And based on her performances, based on how active she's been in the chat, that is what puts her at number 20. Yeah, she has the best number of all. But we all know that just because you have the best number doesn't mean you win. And if for whatever reason Charlotte Flair actually wins the damn thing, then, you know, I have to honor it. I have to honor it. But it's time. Let's get to it. And you know what? While Charlotte and Becky are going to do their entrances, I'm going to go get some water. I will be right back. Okay? BRB.
The following contest is the Royal Rumble match. The two superstars that drew number 1 and number 2 will start in the ring at the same time. Other superstars will join in the order that they drew. This will continue until all 20 superstars have entered the ring. Eliminations occur when a superstar is thrown over the top rope with both feet landing on the floor. The last superstar in the ring will be declared the Royal Rumble winner and go on to face the champion of their choice at WrestleMania! Introducing the participants. First,
Ooh, okay.
from the Queen
Time to open up a can, baby.
City,
Oh, uh-oh. Bowsette, you shouldn't have done that. By the way, let me do something really quick. Oh yeah, I forgot. We already saw Charlotte's entrance, so we'll skip that. Ooh, there we go. Yeah! Woo! That is good. That's some good stuff there.
And introducing the individual who drew number 2, from Dublin, Ireland, the Raw Women's Champion, Becky Lynch.
Okay. Oh, there we go. There we go. There you go, Bowsette. My messages are lagging. Well, more like not sending. Charlotte's attire is the Thanos attire, just like Seth Rollins' Thanos attire too. Dragon children grow faster than human children. Yeah, that's true. Anyway, match underway as we have our two WWE ladies. And a stunner right onto Becky Lynch. And of course we have Trish Stratus. Oh, goodness gracious. I'm sorry. I'm just trying to, clear my throat a little bit. But now we have Trish Stratus in the ring. I mean, really, if any of these women are going to win this match, they got to pace themselves. They have to. And number 4 is Diva. And a dropkick onto Charlotte. Now Diva comes in and goes after Charlotte. And of course, Charlotte's going to be a marked woman, I will say that. As is Lynch. I was giving my teammates a hug, but as for LD, yes, I want that title back. And also, Patty, you're in this match too. I don't know if you know, but you're in this match too. But pizza does sound good, though. Number 5, Futaba Sakura, who definitely did herself a great job as far as the Queen of the Ring tournament that we did a few months ago. That sounds good too. I mean, there's a lot of options, like between this, pizza, Taco Bell, and Dairy Queen. That sounds good. Oh, you saw it. Okay, cool. Yeah. Yeah, it's just that you have so much momentum, and well, out goes Trish Stratus, who had so much momentum, she went over the top rope. So Trish Stratus, the first competitor eliminated, but up next is a former former Blue Toad Wrestling champion in the form of Rivera Voorhees. That would be the Tower of Power, who has her hands around the neck of Diva. So she'll definitely be very hard to eliminate. Am I in the next Rumble, or is that next week? Let me check. I'm gonna check once again. Okay, so Diamond. Yeah, you're gonna be in next week's Rumble, which would be the Diamonds and Clubs. So yeah, it'll be next week. So if anything, Diamond, like the character, got himself a night off, really. Taco Hell, but what the hell? I like Taco Bell, dude. Anyway, there you see Sailor Moon. Of course, even Sailor Moon would be such a bad choice for her to win, as it would be for number 8, Tracer. And amazingly enough, the first 2 women are still in there. And a suplex upcoming onto the man, Becky Lynch, and she gets it. And some double teaming onto Diva. I'm surprised that her tag team partner going after her. And here comes another tag team partner, this time of Samantha Young, or not, well, Samantha Young on behalf of Rivera Voorhees. Excuse me. Well, out goes the man, Becky Lynch, at the hands of the queen of the WWE, Charlotte Flair. I know my stepdad likes to say that, TJ. Yeah, they are. They were only concerned with themselves, but now it's just Charlotte that's left, though. Well, they were. Yeah, they were. I mean, for the ladies that come in the first half, they have to pace themselves. It's possible they can win. Over the top rope goes Diva. And Diva trying to hold on. Right, LD. Although Diva manages to get back in, and she does. All right, who's up now? It is number 10, G. And of course, I mentioned before that she has a pre-existing beef with Bowsette, going back to their days in Second City Dojo. Although, for the moment, she'll have to deal with Tracer as she takes a shot at her. And of course, the person that might be the toughest to eliminate is Rivera. That would be the one with red hair, or short red hair, I should say. And thrown over the top rope is Diva, and out goes Diva. Diva's eliminated. And now goes after Sailor Moon for the moment. Whoa! Look at the height on G. And now the two tag team partners going at it, or rather Rivera going after Samantha Young. And a super kick to, no wait. Tracer stayed in, and yep, she does indeed. But of course, I have to imagine that Beetleborgs and Against All Odds, they know how tough, Samantha Young is. Like, you guys know how much of a threat that Samantha Young can be, whether it's in a match like this or whether it's one-on-one or in tag team matches. I have to think, though. And number 11 is the first of Bowsette's girls, so to speak, or Bowsette's team, Zelda. That's a good drink, man. I was kind of parched. Right now, Samantha Young going right after Zelda. And then Beetle says, yep, I got to see her rise through the ranks of CPW. Well, out goes Charlotte at the hands of Tracer. So Tracer eliminates Charlotte. Surprised Charlotte lasted as long as she did. And of course, we have the new girl, Jen Corso. So let's see how she does. So in the words of good old JR, business is about to pick up. And Jen goes right after Tracer, throws her over the top, and eliminates her. And on the other side, Futaba eliminated by G. That's another person you might be familiar with. Right now, Zelda goes right after Corso. And wow, and G just got slammed by the giant known as Rivera Voorhees. And number 13 is another one of Bowsette's teammates, Mitty the Imp. And this is her second appearance. Well, I only have you, Roman. Just go with it, man. And thrown over the top rope is G. Oh, but G, whoa, was able to stay in even with two people trying to eliminate her. And number 14 is sister, Misha Ramji. Well, no, just you, Roman. I already booked the match. Anyway, now before I forget though, Misha going after Zelda. Nice, and now the tag team partners fighting each other, and out goes Samantha Young. Unfortunate that two tag team partners fought each other and one eliminated the other. And number 15, part of the Dragon family, is Kasumi, and over the top rope is Rivera Voorhees, and out goes Rivera Voorhees. She's gone. Well, now the tallest at this moment is Misha. And speaking of Misha, she and Corso, they fought each other in that mixed tag match. And whoa, look at the height on that Phoenix splash. And Zelda manages to hold on right there, only to get drop kicked in the face. And then an enziguri right to the side of the head of Misha by Midi. Meanwhile, Kasumi doing pretty well in there. Number 16, Mabu Speranza Danzi. And let's see, who's she going after? Well, goes after Jen Corso, but Corso was prepared. You know, she knew what was going to come. And then a knee right to the head of Speranza. Alright, so who's up next? I believe it's number 17, if I'm not mistaken. And number 17 is Juniper Nightblood. We saw her at the start of the show. I'm not sure what happened, but hopefully she watches it. And she goes right after Midi. And meanwhile, Misha trying to eliminate Zelda. And Corso thrown over the top. Nope, everyone stays in for the moment. And then a clothesline onto Speranza. And then just getting kicked in the face with those heels. Of course, you know, she, Midi, and Juniper, they're all wearing heels in this match, which is kind of asinine if you really think about it. And Zelda still in the match. Yep, she is. And wait, who just got eliminated? I missed. Oh, Misha Ramji eliminated. But, well, out goes Misha, but she did pretty well for the most part. And a drop kick onto G. In fact, those are the two smaller of the fighters there. And then Carol says this is good. I'm happy to say, Carol, that your friend Minnie made it all the way to WrestleMania by winning the Royal Rumble. And Speranza thrown over the top. All but Speranza saved herself for the moment. And whoa, what a suplex onto Juniper. The power it takes to do that to a woman the size of Juniper. Well, here comes number 18, Odds Cornette's girl, or you know, against all odds girl, Lioness. She'll have to put what happened in that 24/7 match behind her and just focus on the task at hand, and that's winning this Rumble. Well, anyway, G is out, and Lioness going right after Mitty, and Mitty thrown over the top, but Mitty gets right back in. And whoa! Oh my gosh, Mitty just pulled the rope down and send the big Lioness over the top rope. Oh my gosh. I mean, odds, I don't know how you feel about this, man, but the odds were in your favor, or in Lioness's favor, and against all odds, it went up in smoke. But yeah, Mitty pulled a fast one. And Speranza trying to hold on. And number 19 is Captain Danger's girl, his woman, Lady Danger. There's still one more left to go. But I mean, the fact that Lioness got beat, I mean, that's huge. And now our number 20. The odds-on favorite to win, Patty Chase. And with that, we have 8 women in the ring. So of these 8 women, who is it going to be? The person that's been in there the longest out of anybody is Zelda at number 11. And Kasumi going right after Patty. And of course, Bowsette has 3 of her friends, all 3 of her friends in the Rumble. But one of them, only one can win, but then again, none of them can win. But the odds are in their favor, for the most part. 3 out of 8 chance, yep. And whoa, what a German suplex toss onto Jen Corso. And won by Mitty onto Zelda. And oops, thrown over the top rope is Speranza, but Speranza held on though. Yeah, she went flying all right. And out goes Juniper Nightblood, eliminated by Corso. And Corso eliminating Juniper Nightblood. But Juniper eliminated. Now we're down to 7. Oh, but Speranza stays in. The action is just fast and furious here. Over the top rope goes Mitty. Oh, Mitty saved herself. I don't know how, but she did. And then a kick to the side of the head as far as Kasumi is concerned. And Patty's like, go Bowsette's girls, but wait a minute. And Captain Danger, or rather Lady Danger, eliminated by Speranza. And Speranza getting attacked by Zelda, but now it's becoming more and more obvious that Bowsette's team is looking good right now. So the person that's been in there the longest at this point is still Zelda. And, oh, okay, well that was a botch by Midi as Kasumi manages to hold on. And Speranza thrown over the top. And Speranza trying to hold on, as is Jen Corso. And, well, out goes Speranza at the hands of Patty Chase. And Jen Corso eliminated. And now it looks like the last three of the 4 women left are Bowsette's team. I really don't like the odds of Kasumi, pun intended. But we'll find out if she can make it to the end. And it looks like the mother and daughter are going to fight each other. However, Kasumi going to try to take out Zelda, and she does. Out goes Zelda. So now with Zelda gone, Midi is left. But yeah, great effort on the part of Jen. In fact, Jen definitely deserved the push that she got. And she probably would have deserved the win if she actually did win. But now you have 2 of Bowsette's girls, and of course you have the daughter of Lala and daughter of Dragonheart. But yeah, I'm sorry, Mr. Against All Odds, Mr. Odds Cornet, that your girl got yeeted by Midi, of all people, as Midi pulled the top rope down to send, Lioness toppling over. A back elbow onto Patty, and Midi laying back. But then Kasumi just took her head off with that clothesline. Well, now Midi tries to take out Kasumi. Big punch right to her. And then a German suplex onto Patty Chase. Oh, big punch right to Patty. And now trying to pull on the hamstrings of Patty. I mean, Patty's not exactly, a spring chicken, but you don't want to, if you're Patty, you don't want your legs to get rearranged, I can tell you that. Oh, and a spear right to her own daughter, Midi. And a release German suplex. But then turns her attention right back to Kasumi and gives Kasumi one for her trouble as well. And sets her on the ropes. Nope, back elbow. And then a DDT. An elbow. I mean, Bowsette's girls just need to eliminate one. Kasumi and Kasumi, out goes Kasumi. Kasumi's gone. Now we have the mother and daughter team of Bowsette's team. So now it's just a matter of which one of them is going to go to the chamber. I mean, is it going to be Patty, or will it be Midi, who made her debut in an Elimination Chamber match and won, by the way? But who will it be? Who will it be now? Who will it be now? I'm sorry. I had to do that. I had to do it. Anyway, now gets Midi over the top, but can she get her out? And she does, as the odds-on favorite Patty Chase gets the job done and is going to be in the Elimination Chamber match. and of course, it had Mitty won that, she definitely would have deserved it. But Patty got the job done, and is going to the chamber.
Here is your winner, Pat T. Chase.
The talking and singing cat, ladies and gentlemen. Cat TJ. Yeah. But congratulations to Patty Chase. Yeah, of course, Zelda, I mean, she made it to the Final Four, but she was getting beat up by that point. But congratulations to Patty. So Patty is going to the chamber. So here's how it is. So in the chamber already is Crushing Kelly. And then you also have Asuka. And now you can add Patty Chase to that list. And on the men's side, you have Cruz and the now champion Jet Strike. But we're going to find out who is going to join them right now. So let's do it. That's a good drink, man. All right, well, now let's get back to this match, except now we're going to go into the men's rumble. All right, so we're going to start off with Roman Reigns. And not a very popular decision in this case, especially for one person. Sorry, Mitty, I had to do it. I think you meant to say you did it for Bowsette's girls. Yeah. Yeah, that's true. All right, so you have Roman Reigns, and he is the #1 entrant. So now let's go to the other entrants and bring them in. Or actually, yeah, all right. All right, so we have Jason Voorhees, Shifty the Clown, Joker. I have my list here, so let me get him. Well, you only get #1 because you're #1 in most other people's hearts. And then, oh yeah, no, not Captain Danger, sorry. Jose Blanco. Darius Helms, Najee, Clinton. And then Mobman, John, Elmeister, Dragonheart, and then Insane One, Marcus Walker. Also, hey, what's up, Jabbar? And then Darius with a single R. And then I'll have to update the championships as well. Am I forgetting anyone? Oh yeah, B Super, Dallas, and Joshua James. Oh, there's still more. Oh right, it's Kenny Omega. Oh no, wait, I'm still missing somebody. Who am I missing? I'm almost forgetting somebody. Who was it? Wait, was it Elock? Oh yeah, it was Elock. Yeah, it was him. Yeah. All right, so as far as Roman Reigns is concerned, he's #1, or he's the first one, he's the only WWE guy that's in there, and by default he's the #1 entrant. And then Jason Voorhees is the only non-chat character, and he gets to be #2. And then you have a real life wrestler in the form of Kenny Omega, and he gets to be #3. And then the first one, oh, absolutely, but I always say sorry when I beat my daughter. Yeah, that is true. That is true. And Insane One, oh, I did not mean to change the number. I meant to just pick the number for him. There we go. Number 4 is Insane One. Up until just recently, I haven't really seen much of him in terms of his activity in the chat. And then you have Elmeister. Excuse me. Then you have Dallas, the wrestler Dallas, not Dallas Cowboys or anything like that. And then number 7 is, of course, the Drunken Dragon Clown, Shifty. Yes, you still get that. You still get your non-title match for next show. I can tell you that. Jose number. How do you know? How do you? Well, how would you know if that's even true? Anyway, number. Wait, let me see. Number 8 is B Super. And again, all of this is based on who does the booker want to win the match more often, and that person is number 20. The one that he wants the least is number 1, and everyone in the middle, more often than not. Oh yes, number 9 is Captain Danger's Munster, his creation, if you will, Marcus Walker. And then you have Darius with the single R at number 10. And then you have the returning Eloch Oxford at number 11. And number 12 is our good friend Mobman 2010, and had without a doubt thus far the match of the year with Sonic, among the fact that he's had some great performances as Mobman, which is why he ranks as high as he does. And then next up is Darius Helms, Darius with 2 R's at number 13. And then number 14 is a guy that has been on a roll. And that man is... Oh, sorry. Wrong person. And that man is MBN John. And then next up is Najee from the DWO. And then after him is Joker, number 16. Number 17 is, of course, Dragonheart. I mean, he's had some great matches, as well as that feud with Jetstrike, which is why he ranks as high as he does. But then you have Clinton McCleary, who's been around for a while, and not that long ago recently beat Dragonheart to get a spot above him. Yep, pretty nice number indeed. And then our final 2 contestants. Joshua is number 19. The odds-on favorite were it not for one other person, but Joshua, without a doubt, is on the run of his career and is the current Intercontinental Champion and could very well win this, except you have Jose Blanco, who is indeed number 20, and Bowsette called it. It's pretty obvious that Jose is a perennial champion and has been in the show for a long, long time. And also, hey, what's up, Atticus? And Atticus, I'm happy to say that I have a match booked for you next time. But also, I'm happy to tell you that your sis, LD, is a champion. This is the men's Hearts and Spades Rumble. You're in the Diamonds and Clubs Rumble, by the way. And the man who will take the IC title away from... Wow. Always that confident, aren't you? Well, with that said, Is Jose going to cash in on it? Will it be Joshua James? Or will it be Clinton? Maybe it could be Najee. Or who knows? It could be someone like B Super, Shifty the Clown, Elock. Some of these, or who knows? Maybe Roman Reigns actually goes through the whole match just like he did in real life in the 2016 Rumble. But does he go through 1 all the way to 20 to win? He could very well do that, and if he does, great. Totally. Anyway, Mitty, what did you think of the match that you were in, if you did? Joker. Oh, Joker's also a possibility to win. I mean, he's very close, so let's do it. Let's get into the match, but really quickly. Yeah, Mitty did really well in that Rumble. Definitely. All right. But hey, at least we get to see Roman Reigns, his entrance. So you get to see his great entrance. So we can finally bask in the glory that is Mr. Roman Reigns. I haven't seen it yet. Busy all day. Oh, okay. It made the title look relevant. Well, that's... Oh, wait. Have Lissa and Sarah been in Rumbles yet? No, they have not. But they did have matches, actually, Chaos.
The two superstars that drew number 1
Mr.
and number
Atticus.
2 will start in the ring at the same
Yeah,
time.
Mr. Black,
Other superstars will join in
Sarah
the
and
order
Lissa
that they
did
drew.
have matches
This will
earlier.
continue until all 20 superstars have entered the ring. Eliminations occur when a superstar is thrown over the top rope.
But I'll be
with
sure to
both
book
feet
yourself
landing on the floor.
next week
The last superstar in
on
the
the
ring
show proper.
will be declared the Royal Rumble winner.
And Captain,
go
of course,
on
is
face
going to
the
go for
champion
his
of their choice
creation
at
next time.
WrestleMania.
I saw that. Okay. And then Jamar asks, I have a question, TJ. Do I get a title shot next time? Wait, let me check what card you drew. Jamar. Hold on a moment. Jamar, where is he? Yeah, you're going to be in that same match that Atticus is going to be in, which is that Diamonds and Clubs Rumble. So you're going to be in a Rumble like this one, but it's those who drew Diamonds and Clubs that are not 2s, 8s, and aces. But now it's time for the head of the table, the tribal chief, the one who wants to be acknowledged as the greatest of all time, despite the fact that Clinton has often said that there is no greatest of all time, and a man who finished runner-up in the 2021 Wrestler of the Year behind only Kenny Omega. Yeah, that is true. One-on-one is far different than multi-man, though. So we might just see that. Well, I'll tell you what, though. Actually, you know what, Bowsette? I'm going to do this for you. Hold on. So, Bowsette, I don't think we'll have enough time for a bonus match, but what I will do, much like I said I would do with Wally, Drew McIntyre, Jen, and Atticus, is to put you on the list to be booked for the next show, in which case it will be Bowsette, and LD for the title. So I'm not too fond with Mr. Black trying to hard me at every turn. Yeah, that kind of says a lot, man. Oh, that's going to be next show, Bowsette. So the people that drew the Jokers, they also get their qualifier matches. And the people that drew Jokers, for the women, you have Ladybug and Bowsette. Bowsette and Ladybug drew the Jokers for the women, and they will go one-on-one, and the winner of that match will go to the chamber. And for the men, MSW, Miles Stanley Ward drew a Joker, and the other guy that drew a Joker, believe it or not, is Bob Barker. So those guys and ladies will face off against each other, and well, look who he has to deal with. He's got Jason Voorhees coming in. Yeah, that is true. That's true, Atticus. If you win, you don't have to give Diamond Light a title shot. But if Diamond Light wins, then he doesn't. He also doesn't get a title shot, but he gets to go to the chamber, man. But yeah, you're still the greatest, Roman, without question. Doesn't make you any less of a man. I can tell you that much. But it starts off with Roman Reigns against Jason Voorhees. And look at the strength of the Tribal Chief, but and Voorhees knowing full well that if he doesn't get off, he might get thrown out. And an Alabama Slammer onto Roman Reigns. And number 3 is Kenny Omega. I have a feeling that if Clinton was here, he probably would be laughing his butt off right now. Oh yeah, let me share this with a few people. Let me share this with a few people in a moment. And number 4 is the Insane One. And of course, the Insane One, who is one half of the tag team champions with MSK, right now not doing so well against Jason Voorhees. Number 5 is Elmeister. If I win the Royal Rumble, what do I get? You would get a shot at the World Championship inside the Elimination Chamber at Roadblock, which is the name of the show. Anyway, welcome back, Jet. Yeah, and well, now it's you, Jet, Crew Zone, and whoever wins this match that's going to be joining you, with 3 other names still yet to be named. Yes. Number 6 is Dallas. And, well, out goes the Tribal Chief thanks to Elmeister, the man with the red shirt. As if Elmeister says, hey, you can acknowledge this, Roman. Oh, yeah. We get Beast. And number 7 is Shifty the Clown. And Shifty, I'll tell you one thing. That man is going to be a difficult out because look at the size of that man, and look at the size of him between like him and Elmeister, who's a little guy, and you know Elmeister's not exactly that little, but he's small.
A competitor has been eliminated.
And number 8 is B Super, as Kenny Omega getting eliminated. Let's see what people are saying. The person who eliminated Roman is actually the guy in the red shirt. His name is Elmeister. Elmeister eliminated Roman. Roman Reigns versus Jason Voorhees sounds like a great match. Well, you got to see a little bit of that. Yeah. And who's next? Marcus Walker. And Marcus Walker, another giant that you got to work at, that you got to wait, watch out for. And whoa, look at the strength of Elmeister, and how is Elmeister picking up these big men and throwing them out? What the hell? Anyway. My love Bowsette. Actually, I'm not sure how he talks. Anyway, oh, nice counter there onto Marcus Walker, but here comes Darius with a single arm. Pentagon Darius. And it looks like Elmeister, or rather Insane One, is now the man that's been in there the longest at this point. Elmeister's on the juice. Although Dallas eliminated by the creation known as Marcus Walker. Now he goes right after Pentagon Darius, who is no small man. He's a very dangerous man. And number 11 is the returning Elock Oxford. We saw him in the previous match that he was in, but now let's see how he does against all the other giants and the rest of the competition. I mean, look at the size of that man. Look at the size of that man. And he makes Elmeister look small, and well, out goes Insane One. Unbelievable, man. And right now you have Mob Men. Although Beast Super manages to, get back in there. Yeah, Hydra Balls. Here comes Mob. Let's go, Elock. Oh, okay. There you see the owner, Paul Weston. What the heck, autocorrect? Yeah, exactly. Anyway, here comes Darius with 2 R's. Darius Helms. Look at the size of these men. I mean, this is just so ludicrous, really. And then, Elock, he may be going for the ride here. I mean, Elock, wow! Marcus one monster eliminated the other, and Marcus eliminating Elock Oxford. I mean, wow! I mean, that might be the odds-on favorite to win this, man. Well, I will say this. I guess if any one man could eliminate Elock, it had to be Marcus Walker, man. It had to be. And Elmeister is still in the ring. Can you believe this? Elmeister, the smallest man, and now Darius with 2 R's is going to try to help out Elmeister eliminate Darius with a single arm, Pentagon Darius, and he's out. But yeah, man, if any one man could eliminate him, it had to be Marcus Walker. It just had to be. And now he's going after Shifty to do this. And now Mobman doesn't care how big you are, he'll take down the Giants just as easily. And number 14 is MBN John. And this man has been on a roll. In fact, John has beaten 3 men that are top tier. I mean, he beat Matt Outlaw in a best of 5 series. He beat Diamond Light when Diamond Light was going after the 24/7 championship whilst reigning as the United States champion. He defended against CM Punk and took him out of Blue Toad Wrestling. And then he beat Jay Virtus when Jay Virtus was half of the tag team champions at the time. Yeah, next stream, definitely. And also, Jet Strike, I won't have enough time for a bonus match, but the only thing I can do is just book it for the next show then. Jet Strike. But yeah, I'll put your name on the list though. Although, wait a minute. Marcus now gets a hold of John, and John gets eliminated thanks to Marcus. Marcus is now proving himself to be the man in there. Yeah, and plus you already won the title, so you already have what you want, so why would you want another match? Like, why risk getting injured, you know? Yeah, for next time, yeah, definitely. I'll also keep you guys posted if anything else happens. But anyway, Najee in the ring right now, and out goes Shifty the Clown as Najee eliminates him. Well, I don't have the match card for next stream, but I would tell for those who have. You'll pretty much find out on the next stream when it happens. RS, it's. Oh, and a big punch right to the face of B Super. So now you have 2 Giants left. Of course, now we have Joker, the pick that Atticus made, and how the heck is Elmeister still in the ring is completely beyond me, really. Yeah, after the match, it's over for tonight, if only because as much as I'd like to keep going, I got to stop. And out goes Elmeister at the hands of Najee. Number 17 is the perennial rival of one Jet Strike, Dragonheart. And of course, he would like to get past the fact that he lost to Logan Paul and just wiped the taste out of his mouth. Although he gets his head rammed over with Najee. Oh, and a big uppercut right to Mobman. Although Marcus Walker, he saw Najee come from behind. And yeah, he saw Najee come from behind and disposes of him. And then, B Super about to go for the ride. And he not clotheslines him, he choke slams him over the top rope, does Marcus Walker. Marcus is kicking so much butt in there. This is insane. So with this, now Marcus Walker is the man that's been in there the longest of all of them. That's 3 people he's chokeslammed over the top rope in 5 minutes. Yeah, he's a definite threat in there. Yeah, as much as I like to keep going, I gotta stop. As much as I like to keep going, I gotta get something to eat for me, and plus these matches take a long time anyway, so it's not like, you know. And number 19, the Intercontinental Champion, the man that Drew McIntyre would like to face off in a non-title match with the possibility of being in the match. There you see him, the man with the golden hair. Although if Joshua actually wins this match, then, well, he wouldn't have to defend the championship at Roadblock. But we'll have to find out what he'll do if he wins. Well, out goes Najee at the hands of Double R Darius. And wait, who just got eliminated? By, oh no, that was my man who got eliminated. And now, look at this. Now you have two big men that are being double teamed, but right now it's, well, Marcus saved himself, but can Joker do the same? Joker, Joker, and he stayed in. I don't know how, but he did. But there's still one man left to come in. I mean, that's the thing about size. You can't teach that. Well, no, I don't do contract signings. Like, I don't have the segments for it, so I'm not even going to bother with it. Also, welcome back, Joker. You're just in time to see the final entrant come in, and you're still in the match. Out goes Dragonheart at the hands of Marcus Walker, the man with the hot hand at this point. But here is the odds-on favorite to win, but look at the competition he has to deal with. He's got Darius Helms. He's got Clinton McCleary, Joker, Joshua James, and Marcus Walker, who has been on a tear at this point. Those guys were my favorite tag team. Oh, yeah. But no, definitely not. That's exactly what Captain said. I said no. So. But no, we don't do segments like that. I would say that. I'm not deaf. Oh, okay. Well, in the meantime, Darius Helms eliminated by Marcus Walker. My gosh, this guy is on a roll. I mean, Marcus, he came in at number 9, and he's still in there. I mean, if any of these guys are going to have any chance, they've got to get rid of Marcus Walker. He's got the hot hand right now, man. And now, well, Joker, nope, fights out from Joshua. But now McCleary has him. And now is going to put him in, well, looks like Jose's going to try to help him. And Joshua gets eliminated, so he will not have to worry about, he'll have to worry about defending the championship at Roadblock, but Marcus is still in there. Look at the final 4 that we got here. Look at this. You have 2 Munsters, and then you have 2 Munsters, and then you have Joker and Marcus Walker. No, you have 2 Munsters in Marcus Walker and Joker, and then you have Jose and Clinton. Well, right when I say that, he gets eliminated. And whoa, look at the strength of Joker to pick up a large man in Marcus Walker. Oh, but then Jose gets a hold of him. But can Jose do it? Can he get him out? I mean, just Marcus just so damn big at this point. Well, I haven't made it official, RS. He has to beat Joshua James in a non-title match. Then he gets it. If he doesn't, he doesn't. So just stop asking about it, man. But it'll happen if if Drew beats Joshua in a non-title match next week. I will only say this once, and I'll just leave it at that. It's all right. Now back to the match as. Well, no. I do book the shows. It's just that. I do book the shows. It's just that. It's just that sometimes I wonder if anyone does hear. I know that people do. It's just, it's like the old saying, people hear, but they don't listen. But I'm not trying to, make, what is it? I'm not trying to take the piss out of anybody. I'm just saying. That's all I'm doing. Anyway, back to the match as a body splash onto Jose. Oh, that's true. That's true. I mean, if you want to book your own shows, do it, Yeah, like the old saying goes, if you want to do your own shows, do it. Like, no one's going to stop you. And then Joker's like, come on, Clinton and Jose work together to take him out. Oh, and Joker just got raked in the eyes. Ooh, big punch right to Marcus. I mean, not very many people can outpunch him, and he's gone! He's gone! Joker eliminating Marcus himself. And you know what? You made a mistake. You don't want to start taunting in the corner as Clinton now trying to lift Joker, but Joker, just too damn big in this case. And a no laughing matter onto Clinton. Yeah, Joker could very well win this one. I think, Joker, I can see Joker winning this, but he's 2 men away from this. He's got this. And now Jose trying to punch his face in. Oh, but Clinton made a mistake. He left himself open, and Jose just took advantage of it. And another rake in the eyes. Yep, final 3. Winner gets to go to Roadblock and fight in the Elimination Chamber match. And Jose could very well get his rematch, but inside the Elimination Chamber. But however, there are 2 men that are in his way. Oh, wait a minute. Now, Jose eliminated. Oh, man. What a bad beat that was. But we'll see Jose again. We'll see Jose again. And we'll see him at the... we'll still see him at Roadblock, but he'll be in action in a different match. But in the meantime, these 2 men are the final 2. Off the ropes, and went for a splash only to hurt himself. But who's it going to be? Will it be Clinton or will it be Joker? And then LD says, "Boo, Jose lost." Yeah, and you're more than welcome to do that at Roadblock. So we might have to find somebody for the NXT title. And a super kick to take out Joker, and Clinton at number 18 has won the Royal Rumble. And Joker was so close, but it is Clinton that is going to the chamber. I can't believe it. So Clinton is going to the chamber, and he joins Crew Zone and the now current champion, Jet Strike. But man, what a match, and also what a show. What more can I say about it, really? But all I can tell you is, as much as I like to keep going, I do have to stop. But yeah, it was a lot of fun, and nice boot to the face for the win, Clinton. Yeah, it's going to be Roadblock Mania, but we still got another 2 shows to go before then. But also do check out, I may as well do a little plug here. I want to plug Beetleborgs, or Triple Beats, if you will, as he does Octane Pro Wrestling, among other shows that he does. I also want to give a plug to Mr. Against All Odds, as he does CPW, and both guys do a great job with their booking of the show, though. Yes, you can have an open challenge for, at Roadblock Mania for your title. Yes, Jetstrike is the new champ. Jetstrike's the new champion, though. Yes. But yeah, it's... Oh, and also let's not forget, check out Mythic Legends Wrestling on the Mythic Legends Wrestling channel. You'll definitely find some more characters there. What is it, RS? Oh, well, also, yeah. So we're going to see, next week we'll also get to see Drew McIntyre in action, facing off against, Joshua James. And if he wins, he gets a shot at Roadblock Mania. Never mind, I want B Super at Roadblock Mania. Oh boy. That's what we'll call it, Roadblock Mania. But it's really just called Roadblock, but alright. Oh yeah, let me exit this screen here. What am I doing? But, yes, friendship, love, respect, kisses, hugs, kindness, together and forever. And... just wanted to include that little part there. Captain Idea. Yeah, it's called Blue Toad Mania though, but yeah, that's what it's called, Blue Toad Mania, and that was something that Captain Danger came up with. Yeah, well, it's not my doorbell. That's just a soundboard that I have. In fact, let me see if I can find it here. I want to close out with a grand style here, so let's do it. I want to close it out in perhaps the best way I can. But, man, it was a lot of fun. I hope you guys enjoyed it. I'll spin the wheel, TJ. Yes. I will be streaming tomorrow. It just won't be WWE, because I want to give that a rest, really. As far as, I don't want to overexpose myself to it, really. So, I leave you with this. I wanted to share a little bit of it. I don't want to share too much of it because I might get copyrighted and shit. But I will leave you with this one though. I will leave you with this. I will leave you with this. So, Maestro, hit the music. Yes, I wanted to do that. Anyway, but other than that, though, I hope you guys had a lot of fun. And with all that said, this is the Blue Toad to Jew 22 signing off. That's all, folks. That's all, folks. Yeah, I had to do it. I had to do it. But until then, I'll see you tomorrow, and I'll see you next week for for Blue Toad Wrestling. That is, unless something else comes up. And if something else comes up, I will let you know. I will do a video update if something happens. So I will do that. Until then, I'll see you tomorrow. Oh, actually, now that I remembered something, tomorrow is going to be the start of the next Madden season. So if you're interested in Madden, that's what's going to happen tomorrow. But until then, peace out, everybody. Let's go, Bloodline. Yes.